I didn't go, so that's, yeah, no, he's been doing it, man. Shout out to him. Listen, man, think about KD moving in fifth all time.
I mean, anytime you get a chance to pass life, anything, it's a great accomplishment for sure. I've been seeing KD since he was in the 10th grade. He was at Cerritos College with Oak Hill, him and Ty Lawson in the backcourt, and I knew that. It was something I've never seen before either. He was in like the 11th grade, and I mean, everything. He's just effortless. He is one of the greatest scorers we've ever seen. He's unguardable. He works when the game came back from injury. He still kept going. I think he's going to, I know he's going to pass Kobe. He could pass Karl Malone too. But it's the guy who's dedicated, who loves the game. Anybody's more passionate about the game is, KD, Kobe, Mike, Bron. Like he's in that category all the time. So I'm happy for him. I know he's going to keep going. But he is the definition of a person that just loves the game of basketball.
Yeah, and just speaking back on your point, B, not a lot of people know what it is to sacrifice, right? And if you want to know the meaning of sacrifice for your craft and your sport, go Kevin Durant that, right? He sacrificed kids, wife, relationships, because the most important thing in his life was basketball, and he dedicated his time, extra time, and more time to that. It's a testament to him, man. Like the sacrifice that he made to be his all-time and climbing. That's a special being.
But do this scoring stuff really matter?
Yeah.
Like,
Yes.
Is he better than? Like, do you put him above these guys though?
Oh my God. Like as a what? As a what?
Can he score better than Mike? As a what you're saying? Yeah.
So he's a better scorer than Michael Jordan.
Yes.
I'm just saying. So why this?
He's a 3-level scorer though.
Like, this stuff right? Like LeBron got 43,000 points, and he's still considered fucking 2 or 3. Like, why didn't you show this type of stuff? This stuff don't mean nothing for nobody. You still gonna put Jordan in front of all this.
Well, Mike won though. This is about scoring. Like this is scoring wise. That's I'm gonna put KD over Mike to me. He's a 3-7 foot. I think he has the easiest shot. There's not a shot Kevin Durant hasn't seen that's not easy for him.
In the postseason, you're going to put him.
No. Oh, score. No, I'm just talking about
scoring. So scoring way better than Mike though. That's what I'm saying.
He's a 3-level scorer though.
I'm not going to say he has a scorer than Mike, but it's easy as Mike. I think it's easy. Cole. There's a difference.
That's the thing I hate. Like, you could pass some guys, but you can do more than guys. But you won't be considered better than me.
You're doing more than me because you're playing more than me. Right? If I did something in 6 hours and it took me 18
Good start.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I feel like that was also because it turns off.
For my career, because it was so easy. I was
I used to fall asleep when I had
it was so easy. I would have went base. It ain't your fault.
So that don't make you better than me because you had
Yes, it does. Like 10 scored.
and it would like cook the outside of your skin.
Yeah.
And there are people, like there's this one person on TikTok, it's her, I don't know, this girl, she was like, is this normal? And she'd hand over to her friend, who's laying, like she has her heating towel on her bed, and her back is just fucking cooked. And she would never, it would never like normal. Luckily, I realized what was happening. I was like, that ain't normal, whoops.
Right.
But this doesn't have an option to stay on the bed. It turns off on the top, so.
Yeah, all right, my 10. My 10 out of 11 years. I had 11 real years. 10 scoring titles. That means every year I showed up, give it to me. 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 That's what he said. No matter what year I showed up, give it to me. They had to give him. They had to give him the other people.
You are Phil.
What they got to do with
You are Phil.
with 11 years.
You are Phil.
With 11, everybody else
Was six right?
everybody has 20. That's the difference. What I do in 6 hours, you have to do 18. But you want to be better than him. Then do it in 6. Let's just stop everybody at 11. Let's see what. Stop everybody at 11 years.
So it's my fault that you only played 11
No,
years.
it's your part. You got to keep playing more.
Wait.
You got to play more.
So it's a problem playing more.
No, it's not a problem.
So what's the problem? What's the issue? If you talk about 55 games, you play 40, you shouldn't be in the motherfucker. You play 11 and then play 20, and you still better than me? That's right.
I'm sorry. It took me 6 hours to finish this.
It don't matter.
And
It don't matter.
you get unlimited. You get unlimited time to do yours.
How many more shots did Jordan get?
We call that special.
How many more shots did he get?
It's scoring more special, and I got to do it within an hour. So you get
How many more shots?
Jordan, highest
So that means
scoring average in history, 30.1, 86 and 27. Jordan is second, 5th field goals.
thank you. God damn.
KD 12.
That's the problem.
So he's 5th
That's the problem. You play with that. That's the problem. You got to do the whole that. You got to shoot 2,000 more shots than me.
Yeah, because I don't have a 3-point line.
Now it's
Where did points come from?
he did have a 3-point line.
Do you know how far a 3-point line was?
He had a 3-point line.
That shit was half court.
He did have a 3-point line. Where did this come from?
Can you tell him what
Where did this come from?
Can you tell him what the
Who
3-point
did
line
he do
was?
this on?
Like 24. It was 24 and a half.
Line Drexler, right?
Yeah.
24
He had 2 threes or some shit like this.
24 and a half feet.
That's what they said.
Now I'm just making up stuff for Jordan, y'all. Crazy.
I mean, might as well move it back. How about they move it back now?
I'm making up.
How about they move it back to 24 and a half now?
I mean, that's where they're shooting now. I mean, guys are
Like, all that thing for this, 25, like 25. But,
Oh, he took
2 more thousand shots. And he's shooting 50% from the field. They both are.
All right.
Yeah, so if
Let's make it from there.
So if we're shooting both 50%,
You shoot more than me, and I pass. If you shoot 2,000 more than me, and I pass,
now think about it. Think about it. Think about what we're saying. If we both shoot 50% from the field,
but you shoot more than me,
and I'm shooting 2,000 more,
and I still pass.
what are you doing? What points are you getting that I'm not getting? See, if he shot 39%, makes sense. But we're shooting exactly the same. So that means I'm getting a 2-pointer.
39, you 33.
I'm getting a 2-pointer. You're getting a 3. Eddie better free throw shooter to 3. 2-pointer, 3. 2-pointer, 3. So I got I got 5 shots.
I can't help you.
I got 10 points.
I can't help you. You can't shoot like me.
I'm sorry. You're shooting closer. You're shooting a closer shot.
You can't shoot like me.
You're shooting a closer shot. No one can shoot like you.
Thank you.
Because we didn't in the 80s, we didn't.
It's obvious.
70s and 80s.
Nobody can
Bird didn't shoot them shots. They didn't have it.
It's obvious.
You want to know what the 3-point, just so you know the difference.
Keep making up stuff. That's for Jordan to stay number one.
Jordan made 9 threes his first year. 3, 12, 7, 27, 92, 29, 27.
But
No. There we go. 16, right? 16. They moved the 3-point line in. 111. 111. You see the difference? Do you see the difference? See?
Oh, yeah.
You see the difference? 80 more threes because the line. We know Gary Vee couldn't shoot, right? Just to show you how big that difference was. No. Okay. Gary Payton, his first year, this is how many shots he took. So he took 13 threes his first year. He made 1. 23.
They shoot. They took the 3-point line away because y'all couldn't
23.
It's not my problem. Y'all couldn't shoot.
34.
You talking 34?
He shot 34 and made 7. Right?
What's your argument?
Shot 54. Made 15. What do you want to say next?
You can't
He shot 54. They moved the 3-point line in.
wait for y'all.
They moved it in. Nick, he took 233. He took 300 the next year. 380, 397. He took 521 years. You know why? Because the 3-point line to the NBA became the college line to somebody. You're going to shoot a lot of college. That's what happened. See, everything just ain't numbers. Right? If they move the 3-point line right now to the college street, right to the college street, all them bad shooters, they're gonna live and die by it now. Closer, man.
I get it, man.
I got a clothesline average 37.
Just keep making up stuff. Fight for them.
And on that note, a good place for us to wrap up for the day. Very serious conversation. Discussion. We appreciate you pulling back up to Gil's Arena.
Yes, sir.
Thank you for witness. Mr. Game. Is Carl Malone a great sport?
Don't even get mentioned. That's why I said it don't count. That don't matter. Nobody even talk about Carmelo.
You know what this goes to?
If you're going to just continue to put somebody at number one, regardless.
You didn't answer my question.
Well, Carmelo was never the one.
He's number 2, right? Number 3.
I don't know if he, but being a scoring title and being a number one, the best player ever is very different.
He was
Yeah.
2 other points.
You know what I mean? Like the scoring and being the best ever is very different.
That's a crazy level.
Oh, how is that different? If you playing the basketball, don't you score in basketball?
Scoring.
Ain't that the reason why you play?
Just
Like,
scoring
really?
and playing a game of basketball is very different. There's 2 different things.
40%. Well, on that note,
40% what?
of John Stockton assists went to Carmelo.
That's
Yeah.
Like a 2 for the bench. 40%.
a lot.
Yeah.
That means I'm only passing to you.
I need
Because you're going to put that shit in the
Oh.
hole.
Give me one.
We don't want to pass it to anybody else.
With no extra dribbles. Get it up. Run through.
What was that, 90? Was that a 98 championship? They made 6 threes and it was making like 6, 5, 2, 4. Like, bruh.
And those come from 2 guys.
Yeah.
3 guys. Hornacek, B. Russ, and Morris. Damn, the legend. On that note, shout out to everybody in the chat. We appreciate you as always for the love and support. Shout out to everybody on this couch. This has been another episode of Gil's Arena, presented by Underdog. Whoa, whoa! We will see y'all tomorrow.
Back to the sun, trying.
Just kidding. I thought they said just that.
That's
Yeah,
a hundred.
they're looking too short.
Anything go?
That's your style.
Nah,
I don't see that being your style.
my style. My style.
Thank you.
No bueno. Whatever she was asking others.
What they do?
I asked them how to brush the phone and they with the shirt stuff.
Okay. Okay. That makes sense. I can see that. They would find the floor, but this is the gymnastics.
I'm just saying that one doesn't look like
Well, I'm not going to monitor her episodes. I will monitor the shows. Like she can.
Right.
I know. Like you can watch some and not the others. She's just totally natural. Here we go.
homework.
What you got? You got something?
Check out. So, and I do have a little bit.
Where's my backpack, Daddy?
What's the three things?
My pictures.
Yeah, explain it.
Sing, dance, and things like that. I'm good at it.
Good at laughing.
My
Hey,
feet
back up.
stuck.
Hey, hey,
That's my
hey,
feet stuck.
hey,
No,
hey,
stop.
hey.
Stop. Don't use any of this stuff.
You just wanted.
No, I didn't. Stop.
I'm gonna look at it. So
No, you don't have to.
I don't understand what you got going on.
This you also don't have to. Fine. Now you look. Now you don't look. Ever again. No. Fine. I can look. Good, you look. Like 10 times. Okay. Okay. Can I have my backpack? Oh,
No, give me that stuff.
no. Nothing you have to worry about. Nothing you have to worry about. There's nothing in here. Nothing.
Give me the backpack.
No.
You can't stop. This whole time. I have another bottle. This is my favorite this year. I'll grab you the other one.
What's it called?
Try soda.
That's it. Nice.
Throw that one away at some point.
Alright. Go give me the backpack.
You want
Don't
to
come
smell
around
it,
me
Sissy?
dancing and all that extra stuff.
My friend Eleanor has a perfume that smells like that.
And my second favorite is this one, which is Versace Bright Crystal. And it's also this one right here. This is Versace Bright Crystal. Look at my mini bottle.
What's your favorite one?
This one and this one.
Your favorite?
And then the one favorite, that was-
Is it like this?
Nope, this is my first favorite. This is my second favorite. I just said that.
Got nothing for you. But give me the bag.
No. Why?
So when I see it, back up.
Nothing you have to worry
And
about.
then don't worry about what I got. Back up. Thank you.
Thanks.
Thank you.
Give them to me.
Stop. Stop.
Then stop worrying about what my stuff.
Go give me a book bag.
No.
Go get it.
No. In your mouth is something. I just need to see your hand.
I just want to see the book bag. What's up?
That yours?
Yep.
What do you have?
Get out of mine. No, it's good. Stop.
Ow.
As Israel has vowed to continue killing the country's leaders, Iran remains highly suspicious.
What I do? What happened?
Missile alert sirens sounded multiple times in Israel as Iran and the Lebanon-based militia Hezbollah launched attacks. Iran-backed Hezbollah.
So why did I have to tell you stop 30 times? Huh?
Has fired rockets into northern Israel around the clock since the war began, disrupting the lives of hundreds of thousands of people. Iran also kept up pressure on its Arab neighbors. Saudi Arabia said that it had destroyed at least 8 drones in its oil-rich eastern province, and missile alert sirens sounded in Bahrain. Kuwait said that it shot down.
I told you to stop digging in my book bag, right? It's not your background. I know exactly what you was doing.
Why are you screaming? Hold on.
You're not listening.
So you've got painful physical things for the day?
No, it was not. It was subtle. It was get out my book bag. You won't go get me your book bag so I can read it. I'm trying to dig through my things to be funny. You're not listening. I'm telling you to stop.
But
Stop.
you
Stop.
also know that your dad has a doctor side. So you're not supposed to be doing this. Here.
On purpose.
Don't tell me. That's not him.
No problem, baby. But I'm not telling you. Why you keep telling me no with the book bag? I'm not telling you. What's the problem? What's the issue? What's the issue with the book bag?
With what? Getting her book back?
I got her book bag. I'm going through it. She comes snatch the folder out my hand. I'm telling, give me the, let me see the folder. She's just doing a lot of extra.
He's not worrying about nothing. He's your dad and he wants to look at your stuff. And how about you don't tell him what you're worried about?
I don't want anything to get messed up.
Okay, then when he's done looking at it, you can take it at that point. You don't snatch things out of your dad's hand. Did you snatch it out of my hand? Then don't do it to your dad. He's not your brother. He's your fucking dad. Go get your shit and give it to your dad. So you can look at it. Take the fuck out.
It's so. Grab it.
Come here.
I want a banana.
Come here.
I want a banana.
Come here.
Which one, me?
Well, let's go ahead now and take a look at some more footage that's been coming out here. I want to get you kind of what the latest is. We're hearing that the Iranian
Pick it up.
jury has issued a defiant message to Donald Trump.
There you go.
That's the past couple of hours. I wanted to share with you so you can kind of
Pick it up. Put it on my
There
hand.
you go.
Saying that negotiators have made progress on at least one big point. And most of us think about it. Just yesterday when they said one of the top 10, I said, well, number 1, 2, and 3 is they can't have a nuclear weapon. And they're going to have a nuclear weapon. And we're talking about that. I don't want to say in advance, but they've agreed they will never have a nuclear weapon. Never. Back from Tuesday, now on Wednesday morning, Peter Newsy takes it out on the White House. Peter, nice to see you.
Bill, good morning. And that is makes them closer to the end of Epic Fury. If Epic Fury was starting to stop Iran getting a nuke, now officials here are floating a 15-point peace plan to end the war once and for all.
Being president, there's a tremendous amount of money. And I'm not going to tell you what that president is, but it was a very significant prize. It wasn't nuclear, it was oil and gas related. It was a very nice thing they did, but what it showed me is that we're dealing with the right people.
Part of the problem is that part of the group that created all these problems in Iran, Iran's Revolutionary Guard, has a spokesman saying about these negotiations, have your internal conflicts reached the point where you are negotiating with yourselves? Our first and last word has been the same from day one, and it will stay that way. Someone like us will never come to terms with someone like you. But President Trump is suggesting that the old guard is out of the mix.
We killed all their leadership. And they meant to choose new leaders, and we killed all of them. And now we have a new group, and we can easily, let's see how they turn out. We have really regime change, this is a change in the regime. Because the leaders are all very different than the ones we started off with that created all those problems.
President Trump is still really frustrated by a lack of help with the war effort from NATO allies. But he says with this war, America's allies in the Gulf have been pretty good. Bill?
Peter, thank you for introducing picking up the data.
Let's bring in Brian Hogan, former U.S. Special Representative for Iran, so you know this well. I want to pull up here, apparently these are the U.S. and Iranian demands, as we understand them right now. Among other things, the United States, in addition to the no nuclear facilities, zero nuclear enrichment, missile constraints, guaranteed free and safe passage to the Strait of Hormuz, and an end to Iran's proxy war in the region. There are several things that Iran is demanding, like compensation for the war and a new payment system for the Strait of Hormuz. But also, you just heard Peter Doocy say that at least state media is telling the world that Iran is not having any of these discussions. Based on your experience, where do you think it actually stands?
Thank you.
I think it stands right here. We're in a fascinating moment that has eluded so many American presidents. President Trump seems to have Iran, where every president has wanted to have Iran, which is under pressure and coming to us for a deal. And historically, if you look at either President Obama or President Biden, it was the reverse. We were under pressure because of Iranian nuclear blackmail, and then we would give in to the pressure, and then we would chase Iran all over Europe, trying to get some sort of deal, which ended up being the Iran nuclear deal, which President Trump was famously. Now we have this dynamic where the Iranian regime is certainly feeling the heat, and they're looking for some sort of off-ramp. And so this is a really important moment.
Oh my God.
I'm on the board for everyone to see the leaders who have been killed, but there's also some that the president might be able to work with and talk to. I don't know if you know this Parliament Speaker, Galiba, if I'm saying that correctly. Do you think the United States or anyone of our our allies in the Gulf who want us to keep making sure that we get at least the demands that President Trump is asking for in regards to nuclear weapons. Can that guy be dealt with, the Parliament Speaker?
I think this is an encouraging sign that the Speaker is now coming forward. It seems to me that he's the person potentially on the other side of the table. And this is a good development because when you're dealing with the Iranian regime, it's not a normal country. And if you're sitting across from the foreign minister, that's often seen on the smoke screen. But the Speaker,
stop.
and he's real. He's an important guy in the Senate. So when I think
Maybe right, I'm a millionaire.
Because it was a part of the sentence. I'm a millionaire. I used to have $80.
Yeah.
76. Huh?
We may have the right people potentially at the table, and they're looking at this lens that you showed it on screen. Earlier, that's the lens that demands around the nuclear weapons, the missiles, and the proxies. Those have to be resolved once and for all.
Ryan, new sound from Secretary.
This is what they mean. So, listen to this.
Fleet, my man. What's good, everybody? Welcome back to Talk with Fleet. Now, look, I got a real special guest today. An introduction is, I would have to have a scroll, an old school scroll for an introduction of my guest today. And I know a lot of people thought that this interview probably wouldn't happen, or we wouldn't be speaking, or we wouldn't even be in the same room. But today, I have a good friend of mine who stopped by to talk with Fleet. My man, J. Cole. What's good, bro?
What's up, bro?
Yo, thank you so much for coming, man. Thank you so much for coming. So let's just get the elephant out the room. So, right. Because your fans is on me.
Right. Your fans probably on me.
They on my ass, right? So, a couple months ago, I had a lawsuit. I'd never talked about it, never said anything about it. And the reason I did it is because I just felt like, damn, when he called me to do something, he kept kind of brushing me off when I asked for a favor. And then I kind of scrolled down and looked at like when the first time I asked you to do something, it said 2022. And I was like, hold up, man. So yeah, gave me time to do something, and then we actually talked. And I appreciate our conversation because you're like, yo, if you feel the way, just say something. But this is my process, Cam, that when I write a rhyme, I'm trying to have the best rhyme I'm doing. When I do an interview, it's because I have something to promote, right? So I was just basically going off what you told me, right? And I'm like, this is kind of a long time from what you told me, right? So let me ask you this: when you first seen the lawsuit, because I never talked about it.
Right.
What was your emotion when you see?
Yo, I was like, I ain't gonna lie, I was like hurt, almost disappointed, like, cause I got so much respect for you, you know what I mean? And I look at you like I know you are as a stand-up person, you know what I mean? And so in my mind, I was like, nah, Cam, not you, like, because even when you said like I was brushing you off, it's like you got to clarify for them what was happening was Cam did two things for me, and he did them bitches quick. When I wanted you on the 95 South intro, what you need? Boom, boom, I got you. I fuck with you. Right. I don't even fuck with a lot of niggas. I fuck with you. Boom, man, I appreciate that shit.
Right.
Then when in the studio, we did
I'm ready. We remade I'm ready. I'm
Right.
like, yo, we gotta get Cam on this. This shit'll be legendary.
Right.
When I hit you for that, nigga came through damn near immediately. Like, we just happened to be in New York same time.
Right.
Verse in 15 minutes, you did not tell a lie. When you said that. Nigga knocked the verse out.
Right.
I just went to the bathroom, damn man. You know what I mean?
Right.
I walked in the other studio, hollered at niggas. My engineer came in like, yo. You said what?
Corday was there.
Corday was in the, he was there that day?
Yeah, he was
Yeah,
there that
he
day.
was.
Yeah,
That's
yeah.
right.
Shout out to Corday too.
Yes.
Yeah.
Shout out to Corday. So you did that shit quick as fuck. So mind you, as soon as you do the verse, in my mind, like I say, Cam, yo, let me get your lawyer info. Let me get your manager info. Like
before real quick, when I did my verse so quick, it's like, you know, because I've been in the game a little longer than you, but it seemed like you was verifying. Like you listen to it, not saying you fuck with it, but you was like, nah, I ain't do this quick. It's almost like you study my shit. That's why I'm saying I understand where you come from being a nurse. I remember you sitting there like, nah, this shit is alright.
You know why? Because I'm listening. When I go back and I listen,
Right.
and it's almost a weird place for me because it's like, yo, you can.
Right.
So but I still, when I'm listening,
project though.
There you go. So I'm listening, almost afraid, like.
You don't want to tell me.
I don't want to have to tell Cam, like, yo, Cam,
right.
you reapproach.
Right.
If I'm listening like that, it's really
I respect that.
Then I'm hearing, I'm like, nah, this nigga crazy. Like that's you smoke it. So you know when you was leaving. You so cool, niggas smoking a black and mild on the couch. You know what I mean? Niggas knock his verse out, and then when you leave, like, let me get your lawyer info, you know what I mean, or whoever, so I can get you paid. I'm on that early. We did this song a long time ago.
Right.
You like, nah, don't worry about it. You know what I mean? Like, I'm like, nah, I can't, nah, like, please, like, you know what I mean? You like,
absolutely, this is
don't worry about it. So, in my mind, my spite, not for you, but in general, my spidey senses would normally go up.
Right.
Because in my mind, I'm like, I don't want nobody thinking I owe them a favor. But I'm like, it's Cam. Like one, I do Cam a favor anyways. I pay him and still do whatever the favor is. You know what I mean? So it's like, this shit would never get weird in my mind.
Right.
I'm like, cool, he insists. I ain't going, you know what I mean? Like, I'm not going to trip. Years go by, the song, I told you the song was probably going to come out in like a few months or something. But my process is like, clearly it took me 10 years on this album. So my process is so much that it's like that song didn't drop till 2 years later, a year and a half, whatever it was. So the song dropped, boom, boom. I give you very short notes. So when it's time to do the paperwork, now I've learned my lesson. You also taught me a good lesson. I do appreciate that. Because industry standard is like, if somebody do a verse for you, or they produce for you, how we move, we so last minute, and the game is like standard to be like, we'll work it out after.
Right.
Because everybody moves like understanding industry standard. Like, okay, he might ask for 20%, when normally it's 15, no problem. But he ain't gonna come and ask for 70%. Like, so we'll handle it after, boom, boom. So the lawyer came back on our side, I don't know, a month later after they trying to figure the paperwork out. After Mike Delete later drop.
Right.
They're like, yo, did you tell Cam you'll do a swap?
The Fraud Prevention Department has Navy Federal Credit Union calling for Christopher Mack. Press any key to continue. Thank you. We need to verify some recent activity on your Visa credit card ending in 6741. If this is Christopher Mack, press 1. If not, press 5. If we have reached this number in error, please press 9. If you no longer want to receive voice calls from the Card Fraud Prevention Service, please press 0. If this is Christopher Mack, press 1. Thank you. For the protection and security of your account, we first need to confirm your identity. If you are not the named account holder, please hang up now. Please key in the 5-digit numeric zip code for your billing address. If the zip code contains a combination of letters and numbers. Thank you. Please listen carefully and confirm that the following 3 transactions were made by you or another person authorized to use your card. A transaction in the amount of $16.04, and a cable or satellite company was declined. On or around Wednesday, March 25th, a transaction in the amount of less than $1, and a sporting goods store was approved. On or around Wednesday, March 25th, a transaction in the amount of $17.68. As a publishing or printing company was approved on or around Sunday, March 22nd. If all of these transactions were authorized by you or someone authorized to use your card, press 1. For additional details, thank you for confirming this activity is genuine. You can now receive Navy Federal Credit Union fraud prevention alerts by text message to your cell phone. If you would like to be advised of future suspicious activity by text message, press 1 now. If not, press 2. Press 3 for help. Press 9 to end this call or simply hang up.
Interview, boom, boom. I was like, no. I told him I'd do an interview, and I will. I still got the plan to do an interview for him.
Right.
But I ain't say it was a swap. Like,
Right.
it wasn't a swap. It wasn't a verse for an interview. Like, I'm gonna go do Cam.
This one.
But it's not based on
The verse.
the verse, right?
Gotcha.
So they come back with some crazy number, like, all right, he put 300,000, some number where I'm just like, what the fuck? I'm like, all right, shit is going on. And then right after that was the Kendrick and Drake shit.
Right.
So much shit has happened in my life. That's not necessarily priority for me.
Right.
Meanwhile, you hitting me around that same time, like, yo, bro, is it, like, what you think about doing an interview? I'm like, Cam, I would love to do an interview. You know I fuck with your platform.
Right.
I would love to do an interview.
Right.
Let me get this album out.
Right.
Now, here's where I fucked up. And if I go back, I'll start doing shit differently. Now, here's where I fucked up. And if I go back, I'll start doing shit differently.
Right.
Like, I was telling you when I thought I'd be done with the album.
Right.
So I'd be like, if at this time it's April or May, I'd be like, you'd be like, cool, just let me know I'm starting this thing, this new, you hadn't even started this yet.
Right.
I damn near, maybe it was going to be your first guest or some shit.
That's exactly what it was going to be.
There you go.
Absolutely.
There you go. So what I was telling you was, man, I think I had this shit done by September. And I mind you, when I'm saying it, I'm confident in it too, damn near.
Right.
I'm like, yeah, I should be done by September. I've done this before.
Right.
But I ain't know that I had to get, I had to get my head right. I had to get my energy right. And it took me a lot of elements, made it so that by the time September crept up, I had you on my mind the whole summer.
Right.
I'm like, fuck, I told Cam September I'll probably be done. I'm knowing, and this nigga, you don't play about your business, and I really respect it.
I appreciate it.
September 1st at motherfucking 9 a.m. This nigga Cam was on my line like, hey, what's up, bro? Like that's why I see how you build such a successful business.
I appreciate that.
Every time I gave you a date,
Right.
I don't know if you got a assistant, a schedule, if that shit is up here.
Right.
Every time I gave you a date, you was on me on that date. So the first time you hit me September,
Mhm.
and I'm like, fuck, I gotta tell Cam it's not September.
Right.
Cam, it's not September, boom, boom. Like,
Right.
I'm not there yet, boom, boom. I think it'll be realistically March or whatever I say, right? I give you another date.
Right.
Everything's cool. You cool about it. You're not tripping at all. You're like, cool, just let me know, boom, boom, boom.
Right.
You double back around March
Yeah.
or whatever the next thing is.
Whenever you told me to hit
Yes,
like I was
every time you double back, but the next time you double back, I also wasn't ready.
Right.
And mind you, the whole time, you don't know this, but I was telling you the other day, it's like, every time I had you on my mind, like, fuck, like, I'm behind schedule,
Right.
but somewhere in my thoughts, I'm thinking about you, because I'm like, yo, I told Kim I'd be done by such and such.
Just real quick, right? Me being on your mind is pause.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's
And let's just.
That's my
Yeah,
first
just
one.
nice to
What
you said it like you guys from like side. But I
No.
don't be on your mind that much, man. So I just want to get that out the way.
We're not going to keep them.
But guys, my bad. I want to interrupt this story, guys.
So
So we in March.
now we in March, or wherever we at,
Yeah,
whatever
wherever
the date
we
is,
at.
now you follow up again.
Right.
Now I got to hit you with the news again, right?
Right.
And I think this time is when you hit me. I could feel, this time when you hit me, I damn near didn't even want to text you. Because I'm like, I can't text him the same thing I text him. Let me call him.
Right.
So this is when I called you. I don't know if you remember this, but I called you. I'm like, yo, let me just call him. And when I called you and we got on the phone and I hit you now verbally,
Right.
with the same thing I hit you with on text, I felt the Harlem
Right.
from out damn near.
Right.
You know what I mean? Where you was like, yo, I understand what you're saying, but like, let me tell you how I'm feeling. Like, when you asked me to do something, I showed right up,
Right.
and I did it, and I knocked it out. Now when I'm asking you to do something, it's like, you gotta, now it's all at its time, and boom, boom, it's like, yo, I'm not understanding, which I felt your energy, I had to go, whoa, Cam. Like, I feel like, you know, I'm sensing your energy and I'm realizing like we don't even really know each other like that.
Yeah.
We don't. I respect you. I got a lot of love
Likewise,
for you,
yeah,
and I'm assuming you respect me. Got a lot of love, but we don't really know each other. So I feel like you may think that I'm trying to give you the runaround or play with you or boom, boom, and that's not like that, nigga. If you only knew how many people that you know are I've maybe done the same thing to, and it's not, and that's when I explained to you like, yo, I don't move like that. Like I'm not just jumping out to do an interview for nothing. It's like, yo, I want to talk about the music and anything else that comes around the music, cool. But it's like I don't have nothing, especially at that time. I jump on an interview. What do niggas want to hear about at that time? Like, man, no, my mind is on trying to finish the shit I've been working on for so long. I explained that to you. You said, cool. You know, the conversation was great. You know what I mean? We had a real conversation. And then I gave you another date.
Right.
And this last date I gave you was probably like June of last year or whenever it was.
Right.
And I remember because we started mixing the album for real.
Right.
A little around the time after I talked. We started mixing in tape. We never mixed in tape before. We mixed in tape because, you know, we listened to a lot of Mobb Deep along the way.
I was about to say you took it back to reels.
Yes, we took it to reels and tape and like mixing on the board. And we mixed on the board before, but we ain't never hit tape.
Right.
And Q-Tip was in the studio one time with me, and I had to ask him like, yo, bro, like, what was y'all doing on Mobb Deep?
Yeah.
What was y'all doing? And he was just telling me, yeah, we was hitting tape. We fucked around with tape in the past, but never like this. And when he said that, shout out to Q-Tip, because he changed our whole perspective.
Right.
And I realized, now we gotta learn, but then we have to learn how to use tape.
Right.
And I'm realizing this shit is hard, and I ain't even having. Now I gotta get another tape machine because I realized one wasn't enough.
Right.
So now me and my engineer and my team, we trying to learn something new on the fly. So what would have normally took 2-3 months for us to mix on Pro Tools is now taking us dumb long. Like, so by the time June comes and you hit me,
first 2 albums on tape.
there you go. So you know niggas carrying the fucking the whole reels to the thing.
Exactly.
You probably gotta wait mad long for them to put up the mix.
Yeah.
Like that's how it is. Every time people don't not understand it, but you understand, which is like when you mix. If I mix on Pro Tools right now, if I got a cam song that I did and it's mixed on Pro Tools, I can pull that shit up in 0.3 seconds. The whole mix, everything. It might take 10 seconds because it's some plugins and shit.
Right.
When you got tape, every time we switch a song, you gotta fucking send every track to the board. The board gotta go to some shit. The board gotta go to tape. All of these tracks on the tape, you gotta send it back to the board. You gotta get the board dialed in by hand, exactly how you had it last time, just to make a change.
Right.
So now, by the time you hitting me in June on this last time,
right.
Now I getting. This is where I understand and I get it. Right. You hit me again, and you like, hey, bro, like, you know, what's good? I'm checking back in June 1st, like you told me or whatever. Like, hey, what's good? And now I got to hit you with the heartbreaking text for me. Because I'm like, fuck, I don't want to tell this nigga. And what I tried to do on this last text with you was to say, like, Cam, let's not do it like this no more. Let me just tell you, this album is coming out, but let me just hit you. You're the first person I'm coming to see. Everybody on my team been knew that.
Right.
So let me just hit you as soon as I'm done for real.
Right.
And then you the first person I'm coming to see. Your text back was like, yo, respectfully, like you've been telling me for a long time you was gonna do this. So like, if you can't make it happen in the next 2-3 weeks, like, yo, let's not even worry about it. And I was like, yo, I definitely can't do the next 2 weeks. Like, cool. So then, it's the other last part. I know it's a long story.
No, take your time. No, I'm glad you're so in depth.
Yes.
Like I said, listen, J. Cole fan. I'm one of the J. Cole fans. Damn, you're lying.
Yeah, you don't gotta say it no more.
And it's nothing personal. It's nothing. But this is process. So I'm glad you're being this detailed about it.
For sure.
For me.
Yes. Yes. No doubt.
Yep.
So now, and mind you, even when you sent me that text, it's the crazy part. Even when you send me that text, like, yo, don't even worry about it. In my mind, I know, oh, Cam fed up with me. But Cam don't know my plan is to still. You didn't know this, but he knew, and everybody on my team knew. Like Cam, like he kind of done with me, but he don't know. As soon as my album drop, I'm still coming to see him first, because I told him I'd come to his show. You know what I mean? Like, so that was still my plan. Right. So the last wild thing that happened to me, to answer your original question, which was how did I feel?
Right.
About a month before I'm not even gonna say this. Around like August, September, or whatever the date was in the fall, I got a random text from you, and it was like some like DocuSign thing that you was telling somebody like yo, I think you sent the wrong one or something like that. I'm thinking somebody hacked your phone.
I remember.
I'm thinking somebody, because you know people be playing on phones and trying to hack.
Right.
So I'm like, yo, bro, you good? I hit you damn near back in at least 10, 15 minutes. Like, yo, you good? And then you was like, oh, no, my fault. Wrong text, like wrong person. I'm like, all right, hope you good. Yeah, and then you hit me like, yo, everything good. Yeah. So in my mind, I'm like, you know, we still good, and I still got plans in my mind to hit you. So then a month later or 3 weeks later, when the lawsuit come out, I'm like, come on, Cam. And only because it was like, in my mind, I'm like, bro, you really could have hit me. Like, although it was taking a long time, I don't give a fuck if you would have called me and been like, yo, nigga, what the, like you could have scraped on me. We could have argued, boom, boom. I would prefer that than the other way, because I was just like, damn, Cam, it never got to that point where you couldn't like holler at me or whatever. So my first thing was disappointment. But then I was like, and my first thought was like, fuck it then. Like this nigga ain't even know I was still gonna come to his show.
Right.
And my first gut reaction, like, damn, and it's like misinformation, you know what I mean? Like within the lawsuit itself, and you know, the internet running with it. People hit me like, yo, what's going on with the Cam shit? Boom, boom. So like my ego reaction is like, all right, quietly, I'm like, man, fuck this nigga, boom, boom.
Right.
But quickly, I'm like, but nah, like, I get it though. Let me put myself in his shoes. Like, yo, the nigga feel like he was getting a runaround. You know what I mean? He don't know you for real. He don't know your heart for real, for real. He think you trying to play. And Cam Mine is probably like, I've seen this movie before. Right. You don't fuck with me. You don't want to do the favor. You trying to drag me out until I don't want to do it no more. Right. All right, nigga, bet. And I got one in the chamber. I never signed that paperwork for that fucking, for that verse. So here you go, boom, just to like hit me in the rib. You know what I mean? And it's like, all right, cool. Like, and even when I took that and understood that and accepted that, I still said in my mind, I was like, yo, I'm still gonna see Cam.
And that's what you called and said. So regardless if you still want to sue me or anything else, I'm still. And which of course it was never gonna go nowhere. But for me, it was more like I need to get this nigga attention because I'm not gonna call no bark with you. I'm not. We had a cool relationship. We never been there. It ain't like we've been in the club together. We don't know each other to scream and yell at each other and no shit like that. So I just took it more of like. To me, when I looked at it, and I looked at the time, and you did a great job explaining.
Yep.
I just looked at the years, because it was turning into years.
Facts.
I'm like, yo, and you made a great point, too. You didn't look at it as a swap, and we come from two different, I'm a little before you. So the way I used to look at it, or not, niggas in my generation, I'd be like, yo, I did this for you. I need you to do this for me.
Right.
That's how I looked at it, even though you're explaining that's how you never looked at it, because you offered to pay me. I'm not charging you. I tell niggas no all the time. I don't like niggas. You know what I'm saying? I don't really like a lot of people, especially rappers. I don't even like, you're a great, great lyricist. Like I said, not just for your generation, period. So I'm like,
beat this man brain out this out.
Matter of fact, fuck the verse. Let me get the interview, yo. Army. And then that's when all that shit came out at the same time. So more of the story is I get it, and thank you for being here, bro. And
thank you for having me.
That shit was never gonna go nowhere for the lawsuit anyway. It's just like I need to get this nigga attention. Because I did feel like I did a couple things for you like that. Because I respect your craft and what you do.
Thank you.
You know what I'm saying? So
nah, and I appreciate you.
I'm glad we here, man.
Me too, man.
I'm glad we here, bro. And like I said, that shit wasn't never about now. It's more like, yo, bro, I did this shit for the nigga. But at the end of the day, your process, like you explained to me, is your process. Let's get on to some business. How did you get your first deal? What's the process of that?
Okay. Man, this was the days when having a deal mattered, right? Like this was still I'm the last one of that generation. Me, Kendrick, Drake, we the last ones from the generation where a deal mattered. Your generation, a deal matters.
Absolutely.
Get a nice nigga like Cam or a nice nigga like Mace, you get them a deal in a situation.
Absolutely.
They have a shot.
Right.
Nowadays, it's like, bro, if you just do the right online campaign, you can blow without the labels. But I'm the last generation of that. So I moved to New York. I went to St. John's to be around the music industry. I'm from Fayetteville. Ain't no music industry there.
Right.
Two dudes as a group, my mentors, they call Bomb Shelter. Like they like a almost. They were so fucking good. Right. Imagine the best group from Harlem, but they never made it. You know what I mean? Like that in Fayetteville.
Gotcha.
And I peaked. They didn't make it not because they wasn't around.
Right.
Back then you had to be around. So I'm like, yo, I'm gonna go to school in New York to be around it. So after some years of being there, I'm like, damn, I gotta get my foot in the door. And I gotta shout out my man. His name is Mike Rooney. He's Corey Rooney's nephew. Okay. But he not like a nepotism nephew. He damn near his uncle he ain't get it off the strength of his uncle.
Right.
You know what I mean? If anything, his uncle might have made it harder for him, you know, from what I understand. And he had to get it on his own. And he heard I had a song called School Days, and he heard this shit on my MySpace. It's a long story, but he ended up connecting me with Kirk Lightburn, a dude that's like really tight with Mark Pitts.
Right.
So Mark Pitts, shout out to Mark Pitts, Gucci the Don. It's like he heard Lights Please, the song I got called Lights Please, and he saw the vision. And he brought me in. And eventually he ended up taking it to Jay.
Okay.
You know what I mean? And Jay like heard it. Mind you, this is a year after I waited outside.
Right.
Was a baseline and rocked the mic for Jay trying to pass him a beat CD.
Right.
You know what I mean? And he ain't take the shit. He like kind of dubbed me.
Right.
And it taught me a lesson like, nigga, you ain't gonna get it like that. Yeah, that's not how you want to get it.
Right.
A year later, via Mark Pitts, you know what I mean? Mark had the vision to take me to Jay, and Jay heard it, saw the vision, and like that signed me.
Right. Is there anybody before Jay that you seen that celebrity-wise the man shut you down, or Jay was, or your mind was just strictly get the Rock Nation or Jay-Z or whatever?
You know what? Rock Nation didn't exist at that time, but me standing outside for Jay, it wasn't me trying to get a deal. I'll make beats too, so it's like, in my mind, I'm like, damn, I seen Kanye like got in with the producing shit first.
Right.
Maybe that's an end for me. And the news had dropped that Jay was working on American Gangster.
Okay.
You know what I mean? But the article was saying he wasn't necessarily done. Like, so in my mind, I'm like, I'm ambitious. You know what I mean? I believe in myself. So I'm like, shit, I was at work. I'm like, yo, as soon as I got home, I made 2 beats, threw a hook on one, put 6, 7 other beats on the CD. I put the American Gangster cover on it. Like I slid that shit in the CD book over my volume 3. I had a volume 3 or volume 2. So I took the cover out, put his American Gangster cover in, black and white, little printed version, and stood outside trying to get him a beat CD with a hook on it, thinking if he go, in my mind, he was going to go upstairs, put the CD in, hear it, go get that young kid from outside, you know what I mean? So I thought that, I wasn't even thinking about it signing to Jay-Z. I was just thinking like, oh, maybe I can get my beats off, you know what I mean, and get on like that. I only thought about signing a Def Jam or to a label. I never thought about a Jay-Z or something like that, but it worked out for me.
But that's what I'm saying. Was it nobody ever said, fuck out of here? Did you see anybody else celebrity-wise that you may have tried to get on to, but that was just your focus?
Nah. I will say, no, nobody ever shitted on me or dubbed me.
Right.
But I do know that that at one point in time, 50, I think Shy Money and shout the G Unit Hove from Queens.
Right.
They was trying to put, I think, 50 on my shit. You know what I mean? This was around the time, right before when I was knowing Mark, before Jay had heard my shit, and I think they played my shit for 50. And what I was told his response was like, mind you, I had like Lost, I had Lost Ones, I had Lights Please, I had Simba, I had hard shit too, like where you could tell I could really rap.
Right.
And I think 50 reaction from what I heard was, can't sign this nigga, his jeans too tight.
You going off the image, right?
Right. I mean, I get it too, because I mean, guess what? That shit wouldn't have made no sense, me going to G Unit, you know what I mean? But shout to Shot Money, you know what I mean, and Hove, who've seen the vision.
Right.
You know what I mean?
How was your experience working with Hove or getting the Rock Nation, being like the first artist over there? Mm-hmm. What was that like for you?
Honestly, bro, I think by that time, I missed the heyday that you got to experience.
Right.
I mean, y'all damn near missed it.
Yeah, we caught the tail end of it.
Tail end, y'all caught when that nigga was probably on his way out. Like, man, y'all niggas have it. Like, I missed the era when it was actually like a real squad and like a real label based off of like a rap energy. So when I caught it, it was straight. I think I caught him on straight CEO mode, where it's just like, all right, look, I'm gonna sign this artist. I'm gonna spend X amount of money on him.
Right.
I'm gonna give him some time in my office and have a couple pep talks with him. But like, nigga, you gotta go. It's sink or swim.
Right.
You know what I mean? Like for the most part, I don't think he had the care, and I understand it at this point, to necessarily be like, you know, having his arm around me or coaching me up, which I appreciate, because you know I prefer the way I got it, which was like on my own for the most part. Other than, of course, just the affiliation with him alone, life changing. Let alone the investment from his company. You know what I mean? Like so. But other than that, trying to navigate the waters of how to blow and when to release or how to do it and bumping my head, that shit was like on me and on Eve and like right now.
Is that part of the reason that you said maybe I don't need to be here after a while and take your own thing to Interscope? Why did leave Rock Nation and go to Interscope?
Now first I went to Interscope with them.
Okay.
Because they had a deal with Columbia.
Right.
And then they deal with Sony was up. So they took me to the Universal on my last couple albums.
Right.
Then we converted it with Rock Nation from a record deal to like a distribution deal with them.
Okay.
You know what I mean? And when that ran out, it's like, yo, we worked something else out. I think they got what they needed about of me. I got what I needed about of them. It's like, it's you know.
Right. So when you get in the game, you moved to Fayetteville, you're in New York. Now you're in the game, and you're getting this people that loving you from the get-go. Is it what you expected when you first got in, knowing that people from your town didn't make it?
you're in this success that people are gravitated to you really quickly. And it seems like you're more, once you, like now to me, just how I look at it, and I could be totally wrong, like, I'm going to pop out when I want to pop out and get my music out, and then I'm going to go live my life with my family. Because there's plenty of times I call you, and you'll be like, yo, I'm in Africa.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I'm doing what I do. So it's like the music industry at this time, I'm talking about when you first get in, are you excited like what you expected, or you just wanted to do what you had to do and move on?
Nah, I feel like, well, I think I always had a long-term plan. I was young, to get it and then go back home.
Right.
But I ain't gonna lie, like, nah, I didn't have expectations. That shit was a slow grind.
Right.
Like, you look at somebody like Drake, it's like, the rise was meteoric.
Okay.
Like 50.
Okay.
It was like 50 had a mixtape run, but once it popped, it was like, oh,
Gotcha.
shit never did this. Shit was always this.
Right.
So I feel grateful for it because it's like, yo, God blessed me with the opportunity to adjust as it grew.
Right.
You know what I mean? Like, I remember going to Miami because first of all, I come from a squad of friends that like we like party hard and niggas. I was religiously there from 7 years old, Friday night, Saturday night. Mom, I'm going to the skate rink. I used to walk up there. That was my first job. That was my hangout spot when I was 11, 12. And then that turned into teen clubs as a teenager. And that turned into the college parties. I went to college. And then once we was out of college and broke, we still trying to find a way to get into the club free before 11 or boom, boom. So I say all that to say, we used to go to Miami, even just as college kids, like spring break. You know what I mean? You know how that go. And I remember the first time we went to Miami, and it was like, I think maybe the warm-up had just dropped or was about to drop, or maybe the news had just dropped about, I signed to Rock Nation or whatever, and I remember like 2 people noticed me or something.
Right.
You know what I mean? And I was like, oh, we look at me and he look at each other like, oh shit, like, yo, like somebody randomly come up to you like, yo, you Jacob? It was like, oh shit. And then the next year, it was like, okay, maybe the warm-up was out, you know what I mean? And like I had a little bit more motion. Maybe it was like now 500 people recognize you. And then that next year, it was like, well, I couldn't even go out there no more. Like, you know what I mean? So, but I had a good time to like adjust, and I ain't had no expectations, but I did enjoy the process of it. You know what I mean? And I wasn't thinking like, man, let me hurry up and get this shit over with. If anything, I was enjoying that shit a little too much. You know what I mean? Like, it might have threw off some of my discipline.
Gotcha. So people know you play basketball as well. Like you're about to go play basketball in China, you told me? Yeah, like you told me, call me, y'all playing professional ball in Africa. Like Canada, I spoke to Drake one time, like, I went to see J. Cole, he's playing ball in fucking Canada. Right. You're playing professional basketball around the world. Yeah. So for me, right, I was either basketball or rap. I didn't really have no other play. I didn't have a player C. Player D. Is that what you focused on growing up? Like, I want to be a basketball player, or I want to rap, or did you have other goals?
Yeah, those are both of my goals for the most part. But I ain't gonna lie, like nigga, I was, and still to this day, like I'm not going to play professional in Africa because I'm some nice nigga. Like I can hang on the court, I can shoot, you know what I mean? I can defend, but I'm not, and never have been that nigga on the court at any time on any level. Like when I see, they got that famous clip of you in high school. Like, you was getting to it.
Yeah,
you know what I mean? You was one of the ones. It's like that was never me with basketball. Although I had a love and a passion for basketball, I always felt like, I left a lot on the table because I ain't have direction. I ain't had nobody around to be like, nigga, you ain't even good.
Yeah.
You're a supporting player on your high school team. You're not even that nigga. Like, I had nobody to say that. So, but I always kept that love and that dream. Even though I'm not good enough, I still had the dream. And what that dream did is that allowed me to get better over time. So who I was at 17 as a player, I was way better at 18. Then I was way better at 20. Then I was way better at 22. I actually kept getting better as a player. And so the basketball shit is like me just trying to scratch a last itch. You know what I mean? Like, yo, let me see if I can do this. Can I train and be able to like go play professional? Because these teams and these leagues are looking at it like, you know what? He not ass. He could come be on the court and he could give our league some publicity. Some publicity. So the China thing you're talking about is like, it's a team in Nanjing that from last year was offering me to come and play, and I'm like, you know what I mean? Like, looking at the clock, like, when I'm getting older, like, this might be my last shot. So I'm gonna keep my word to them and show up and play a couple games. Although I know, I'm not in the best of shape with the album, but I'm gonna go out there and have fun with it.
Why wouldn't you? Listen, niggas offer me a couple dollars to come play. I don't know about China. I'm going to Canada. I'm gonna go to Canada if I had a chance.
Why China though? Because it's so far.
I don't like going a lot of places where English ain't the main language. I don't even care if I have a like if I go do a show or we on tour, cool. But like you're going to spend time to play ball over there, like live a regular life. Not saying you can live a regular life, but just at the end of the day, nah. I've been to China. I remember I did a show in China, Shanghai. Shout out to Shanghai to the fans. And the crowd was going crazy. It was a Reebok event, and the cops made everybody sit down. It was like watch the show sitting down.
Damn.
Yeah, I was like, what the yo? How are they gonna enjoy the show?
Right.
And then told me to start over.
Oh, that's
I said, yeah, what's the fuck is going on out here? But then we went to a hip hop club and it was cool. I guess because it was a big event, they turned it into something. I like America, man. I really do. I like North America.
Right. I feel
You still driving a Honda?
Yeah, like in my regular life.
No, I'm saying you kept it around.
It's parked at the crib.
Okay.
It's always been parked.
It's sentimental to you.
Oh, it's very.
What's the sentimental value to it?
That's the car that I used to get back and forth from college.
Okay.
You know what I mean? Like that's the one. So if I had a 3-day weekend,
right.
Like college, we off on Monday.
Right.
That Friday after class, I'm driving back home.
Gotcha.
Like I-95, like I done hit that route so much.
Right.
Back and forth. I know to this day I know exits.
Right.
I know when I'm in Maryland, I know if I get off on this exit without even looking at the signs, I know it's a gas station right over there. It's a Chick-fil-A, boom, boom, and it's always in this car. Parties,
right.
In this car. Me riding around with Eve in New York,
right.
Playing a song I just made in my room or at the studio with Mike Rooney in this car.
Right.
When So Far Gone dropped, this nigga Eve was trying to put me on.
Right.
I was damn near avoiding it. like
everything happened in the car.
I remember he pulled over. I had to go piss. I pulled over on the street in New York, just found me a little corner to go piss.
Yeah.
I came back. He had So Far Gone in.
Right.
It's like he had to force me to listen to that shit. Right. And I'm listening like, oh my fucking God, in that car. You know what I mean?
Right.
Drive from New York to Miami
right.
in that car. First time we ever sold a physical CD of my own was in that car in North Carolina A&T. So yeah, I'm sentimental with my possessions. Damn.
It makes a lot of sense. Did you ever have a scuffle with Puff before? Was that just going from what?
No, that actually happened. I had a.
So yeah, explain that.
Nah, you know what? Damn near wish I could because it's such a ill story.
Right.
You know what I mean? But matter of fact, we did a podcast, me and Eve,
okay,
like a year and a half ago, where we kind of ran through like the first part of my career up until Forest Hills Drive,
right.
And we had a bonus episode that was the whole episode was just about that night,
okay,
and that altercation, right?
Right.
And we was gonna put it out because at that time, you know what I mean? Like me and Puff, like we hadn't had no problem. Even after that, like it was cleaned up quick and we was in a good spot.
Right.
But Puff was on a song that I had on off season and like, so we was gonna put it out, thinking like, yo, it's cool. Like enough time has passed, he ain't gonna film the way, boom, boom, and then all the shit happened with him.
Right.
And I was just like, nah, it felt like damn near like kicking a man when he's down. Like, you know what I mean? It was like it would have gave the news in the world more ammo.
I got you saying.
Just destroy this dude.
It wasn't a good time to put it out.
It wasn't a good time. So similarly, right now, it's like I want to tell it because it's ill, but I'm like, nah.
But it did happen.
Oh, no, it happened. Yeah.
Okay, got you. You mentioned a couple names earlier, and
but let me say this.
Absolutely.
It did happen, but the stories be wrong.
Okay.
The narratives around it be wrong.
Right. The remixes is crazy.
The remixes is crazy. Like how shit be happening.
Right.
But the remixes is crazy.
Right. Because people will say it happened, didn't happen. I tell niggas all that, like when they come to history, not just rap. I'm like, the time we leave, if somebody get punched in the face in this room, by the time you get to Valet, it's 7 different stories of how they got punched in the face. They got punched in the face and his tooth fell out. Now his nose came off. Like the remixes are stories that just be crazy. So no story that's out there has been right. So what you're saying, so just so
even Punch from TDE, shout out to Punch, that's my man, but he gave a rendition where I'm looking at him like, yo, you got a lot of it right. You wasn't really right there.
Right.
So even what you saying, you either missing details or misrepresented some details. I know the story, and he was right there, but I know the full front and the back. I'm sitting in the driver's seat. Now, it's a memorable night for me, so it's like, I'm calling that shit verbatim. But even somebody that was there that's giving it, it's like, nah, that's not the full. That's not the full.
I got you. So we was talking about how at the beginning of the show, when I wanted to do the interview one of these times, and then this Kendrick thing comes up. so we have to put things on the back burner, which is fine. When you heard Kendrick make that song Metro Boomin, and I remember years ago, when I was first, I want to say first coming out, when Yo Days was kind of established, and he did a freestyle years ago, and it was kind of like, he kind of was taking shots at everybody, not just you, period. And I remember he was like, yo, I don't know how to sit with this. And this was probably happened to him about maybe 6, 7 years ago. He was like, I'm supposed to think this. You know what I'm saying? Because he's trying to make it seem like it was competitive. When this latest
shots to me, you go to listen to that song. Okay, control song you're talking about. It's like you listen, it's not a shot. You know what I mean? But the world at that time, it felt like the energy of it felt like a shot. You know what I mean? But like when you really bust it down, that's nothing disrespectful in there. You know what I mean? But I understand what you're saying. There was something before. Now you was gonna ask me how did I feel
about that? Yeah, no, elaborate. I want you to be elaborate. Just I want to make sure I got it right. And if I don't got it right, you check me to make sure that I can't. If it happened like
so
that,
you know what I'm saying? So the meat also.
When the Metro Boomin track just came out.
Yeah.
They're putting the meat in the sauce.
How did you feel?
I guess all in. What you thinking?
two reactions.
All in one.
I wasn't thinking about
You don't want the meat.
And said it the way they worded it was like, yo.
Or I can like make
Kendrick,
hamburger
right?
patties on the side.
I'm throwing off right there.
Like seasoned hamburger patties with like steak sauce.
And then mentally I go to
Do
like,
that instead.
I know it's good. I just spoke.
Or do you want it in the pasta?
No, you can do it on the
I'm trying to
side.
think like, damn, did I do this? I'm not even hearing the song. I don't know what the fuck I'm saying. You know, right?
Like
Like,
Yeah.
damn,
Okay.
did I do something? Did I say something? I'm like, I'm confused. Like,
Thank you, baby.
not knowing what song, only knowing what somebody, you know how this shit go. You send your shit to Spotify or something, and then somebody at Spotify listened to the shit early, then they sent a message to somebody. Somehow somebody knew, and it got out, and then it made its way to me. So an hour or two before, I go to sleep. I go to sleep by 10 o'clock most nights, 9:30. Damn it. So now I'm like, oh shit, let me stay up and hear what this is. You know what I mean? So I listen to it, and I have two first reactions. My first reaction is, that shit was hard. Right. You know what I mean? Like, it's a hard ass verse, undeniable. The beat crazy, the song is ill, and I'm like,
What?
you know, he went crazy.
Come on, man.
First reaction, I don't know what the necessary
His eyes fucked up.
I'm like, that shit's tough. Right. My second reaction is, not now, nigga. Right. My second reaction is like it's no, nigga. This is inconvenient.
Right.
For me, and can I explain to you? Absolutely. This is gonna be long-winded, but let me explain to you. Right at that time, I had just got off tour with Drake. I went on tour with Drake. We did that. And I had Might Delete Later in the Chamber, which was the project that you were on as a mixtape. Right. And then I had the Fall Off finished. This album finished, the Fall Off, right? So, but my Not Now, it was based on the time I had been working on the Fall Off, which was done. You know what I mean? Right. You know, and by the way, somebody leaked it. I know who leaked it and who said it. You know what I mean? But it's cool. He put it out there. It's like, yo, he was on 2 joints. Right. You know what I mean? On the album. You know what I mean? Like, and on my mind, I'm like,
meaning Kendrick.
Yes. Right. Got 2 joints. So I'm just trying to paint the full picture of mine.
Take it to
in my mind, I'm like, oh, nigga, I've been working so long on this. You a big part of it, which I'm grateful for, because it's like, nigga, that was a part of my vision for it. Like, having both of these dudes as a part of this. Yeah, I wanted to, like, celebrate, like, damn, I'm really grateful to have done it at the same time as these niggas.
Yes.
And I genuinely felt like, yo, like, this is it for me. You know what I mean? And at least at this level, I ain't working 8 years on the album. But there's something I'm leaving out, which is, when that shit happened, ultimately it became that whole situation. Me going on stage, apologizing, it ended up being, and the whole situation ended up being the absolute biggest blessing for me. And this is why. If you would have heard me talk about the Fall Off at that time for like months before, me and Eve like this, like creatively, like this is my man, and like, if you would have heard me talk about the album at that time, it would have sounded something like this. Man, let's put this shit the fuck out. Let's get this shit out, nigga. Let's hurry the fuck up and put this shit the fuck out. Let's deal with this shit. Like, we was over it because we were so exhausted from working.
Nah, this a pound.
Yeah.
that's the energy from niggas that love me.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Absolutely.
Yo, press the button, boom, boom. In reality, do I actually feel any sort of when I listen to that verse that day? Do I feel any sort of like, damn, nigga, what you say? Why you say that? Because there's no disrespect in there. And at least for me, you know what I mean? That I didn't listen to that and be like, damn, nigga said what? Nigga said I was X, Y, Z. You know what I mean? It was my feeling was like, fuck. Because now I know this shit that you've been working on for 8 years, plus this other shit that you did as a setup. He's never let you put that out until you adjust this, until you say something. So my mind becomes, it's silly to think of now, but it's like it's where I was at the time. Probably because I was in a negative place when it came to this music shit. But my thought was like, what's the world gonna say? They not gonna let you come drop this shit you've been working on for 10 years without addressing that. Nah, nigga, we don't want to hear none of that shit. You ain't said shit to Buddy. You know what I mean? Like, we don't want to hear none of that. So my mind then gets into, then the word fear comes first. The fear is, although nothing's in my heart, there's no malice in my heart, there's no even desire to like, oh, this nigga gave me a chance to come demolish it. What the fuck does that mean to me? I love this nigga. Like, what does that even look like? There was no urge or desire to take it to that level. But there was a fear of like, damn, if I don't do something, I'll never be able to put this album that I'm working on. You know what I mean? So that led me to, all right, what am I doing? Started trying some shit. All this shit, like I'm not even writing anything good. I'm still not writing no good. And then one night I was in the Bahamas, me and T Minus, a studio out there. It was like, yo, fuck it. That's why it's called 7-minute drill. Me and him do these things called 7-minute drills. When I got writer's block or something, my whole goal is like, yo, write a rhyme in 7 minutes. Okay. Don't give a fuck if it's good or not. Now have him, the producer, just to get the room going and the energy going, and make a beat in 7 minutes. You can't overthink it. You can't just make the beat in 7 minutes. Nigga, you ain't got time to be figuring out your sets. It's practice. Yeah. He started the beat. I like that. That's good practice. It's how I keep myself all these years. Right. Sharp. Just giving myself little drills to go through to stay sharp. So on one of them nights, he started cooking up. And all right, you did your 7 minutes, let me do my 7 minutes. Right. And the whole point of 7 minutes is like, yo, you can't overthink it, just let it come. And that's when I started writing a song that became like 7-minute drill, which in my mind, as I'm writing it, what I had already kind of subscribed to myself is like, all right, this is what I do. Like, this is my nigga. You know what I mean? And I'm worried about what the world gonna say, which is embarrassing to say out loud, but it's true. You know what I mean? Like at that time, because I'm fearful that this thing that I'm working on for so long will go unappreciated if I do. So I'm like, all right, this is what I do. Let me say just enough to where it looked like I did some, you know, like I said something. Everything I'm saying to him, I know and he know it's all survival. You know what I mean? It's nothing I'm hitting him, I'm not hitting no fatal blows. But it'll be just enough to be like, all right, nigga, you said something. Now you're gonna come back. I know this is my man. He gonna come back. He gonna say something. You know what I mean? Right. Give me a line or two, or give me a whatever, and I'm gonna be like, you got that, cool. Now let's get to this album and really fucking up. You know what I mean? In my mind, right? Like, mind you, it's a decision made out of like non-clarity. But through that non-clarity, it seemed like my best option, right? We put out Mike Lee later 2 days before Dreaming Fest, and that song is last, right? We just throw it on that. The second it comes out, and I'm seeing the right away what I did. Instantly, what I did was like, oh, you instantly divided off rip. You created a divided line where you forcing the world to pick a side, and to, if they fuck with you, they gotta slander him. Right. And they taking some of the shit you said, thinking it's survivable and thinking it's just some light shit, boom, boom, boom. Right. They taking what you said and they giving it gas and they giving it light. And then my thought becomes, oh, fuck. I done fucked up. I done misrepresented myself. Right. I done That wasn't your intention. That wasn't my intention. Right. My intention was some bullshit, honestly. Right. My intention was fraudulent to begin with. You pretended. It's like a nigga pull his gun out and like, this is my analogy. It's like, oh shit, nigga pull his gun out and just shoot a nigga toe or something. Right. It's like, oh, y'all shot him. You know what I mean? It's like, you only did it because you was worried about how everybody looked around you. You know what I mean? So my intention was some bullshit. Right. So with your intention being some bullshit, then me seeing the result of like, oh my God, look what I'm giving life to. And then on top of that, oh God, this nigga, because this music shit is weird, and this internet is weird. You know, I love these niggas, I really do. But like, bro, I'm not y'all. I'm not with y'all like this.
Right.
I'm with y'all every day.
Right.
Y'all not with me every day.
Right.
If enough headlines go around or enough chatter happens, you might start feeling like I really feel like that. And we not. I mean, guess what? When we was locked in, I might talk to these niggas once a year.
Right.
Might be 2 years ago by where we just check in. There's no ill will. It's just like, yo, your life, my life.
Right.
So imagine in the space, I'm like, oh damn, this nigga really think that I feel like this about it? Like, oh, and even how I'm telling you, it was way heavier. It was like, oh no, like sink in my chair, like nah. But at the same time, you did it already.
Right.
I've already done it. I've already like jumped into it. So now I'm like, fuck, I got Dreamer Fest coming up. Oh my God, like I gotta go on the stage. These niggas think I'm representing this.
Right.
So you know, I know I'm going further than your original question.
No,
I feel like I might as well. Yeah. All right, cool. So
people want to know this shit.
Word up.
Because I have more questions that I was going to ask you about it, but you're answering them anyway.
All right,
So, you know what I'm saying?
So fast forward. Now, if you would have seen me that weekend, like my wife, she was peeping it all weekend. You know what I mean? It's only if you know me intimately would you see it, but it's like she could just see I was fucked up.
Right.
You know what I mean? Because I felt like I had made like a big mistake.
Right.
And the main mistake was like, damn, you really love this dude. Like you really have. I got I'm a fan, a friend. It's not just him, it's Drake too. It's like, yo, I really fuck with these niggas. You know what I mean? Like, and it's like, oh shit. And then also it's a bit of pride because it's like, damn it, you hit the nigga and be like, hey bro, you think I was serious?
Yeah.
And at this point, I'm in my head. It's like, you know what I mean? So anyways, the show was about 2 hours from going on stage, about an hour from going on stage. I'm like, damn, are you really about to walk on the stage? And everything about it feels true. You about to go on the stage and just represent this energy. And a thought comes to me. And I really feel like this was God. Because I could tell because of how it like lifted me. And how it took like the weight off me. It was like, oh yo, you misrepresented yourself on a big stage, right? On a big platform, on an album. You know what I mean? And played into it. And you said something that you didn't believe in. You know what I mean? About somebody else. You got the opportunity to go tell how you actually feel and speak the truth on a big stage, maybe a bigger stage. At that point, the niggas just tuned in around the world, you know what I mean? It's a live stream. So I'm like, and that's when the apology came about an hour. Like, she the only one I told her. They told homeboys, thank God, because they probably would have, you know what I mean? They told my wife, she started crying, you know what I mean? Like, she seen one how it was affecting me, and two, she just, I don't know, it was like a pride that she had, and she know how I feel about him. You know what I mean? Like she.
What you need?
Cheese. I don't have any problem with cheese. There's a
Okay.
and more heavy whipping cream. Okay.
Okay.
And personally, the way you say this on me because I know I've made a wrong right. I did wrong. Whether you feel it's wrong or not, it's wrong to me. So I made a wrong right. You know what I mean? Now, worst case, I know he know and I know the world know how I actually feel. Right? The weight gets lifted off me. Simultaneously, the world like, nah, nigga, no sir, no buddy, it's not gonna happen like that. You know what I mean? And the world is fucking me up, fucking my name, you know what I mean, or whatever.
That's really impressive. Stay here for a minute because I want you to feel this way. How did you feel right then and there when they was like, I'm just nigga backing off the paddle? Yo, come on, man. Like, yo, come on, you fucking them light skinned niggas. I see all that. You know what I'm saying? How did you feel at that moment when people got upset with you for saying that you're not going to go back and forth? How did you feel?
Well, first thing you got to think it was that night. That night, I had my own homeboys. Like, I had people that was close to me. Some niggas like, yo, bro, I can't respect that. Like, some niggas like, fuck that. No. You know what I mean? Like, you know what I mean? So I already experienced that in real life. Right. You know what I mean? And when they did it to me, when they hit me with that, and I appreciate them telling me the truth, you know, whoever did. But it's like when they hit me with it, I'm chilling. I didn't give a fuck. Because I knew in my heart I did what was right for me.
And it means more coming from them than social or whatever.
You
Right,
go.
exactly.
There you go. However, what I will say is, like, to your point, when the world started giving me some hands, my reaction was I still felt like, nah, like I'm secure in my decision and what I did. But of course, over time, when niggas like, nah, this nigga's over. You know what I mean? Like, it's over. The ego and the fear creeps in some. It wasn't dominant, but I did feel it there where it was like, oh, shit. Like, yeah. You know what I mean? Where it's like, it's not a dominant feeling because ultimately I always lean back on the fact that, like, no, nigga, like, I have a strong belief in God. And I feel like we know how it feels when it's God, and we know how it feels when it's not. You know what I mean? And I know that, like, yo, I'm moving off the feeling that I feel like aligns with that, with you know what I mean? And as long as I did that and I made the decision from that place, then I gotta remember that, like, yo, okay, there's actually a bigger plan. There's a bigger purpose. So it's like I got homeboys and everybody on my side want to crash out. You know what I mean? Like, and yo, niggas talking crazy on it's the internet, but they like, yo, niggas talking crazy. I don't like this shit, and I had to really tell everybody, like, bro, I don't say nothing. I appreciate it because you love me. You want to go out there and ride for me. You know what I mean? You see niggas talking crazy, and it's the worst to them because it's like, niggas, and you be begging niggas to get in shows, coming to the parties, boom, boom. Now all of a sudden you got some shit to say, nigga, real problems, and they want to crash out. And I'm telling them, like, yo, like, let me walk through this. Like, let me, whatever the world is got for me, whatever they got to say for me, let me take it. And let me remember or remember that I even need. Like, who I actually am on the inside, I'm damn sure not J. Cole. I'm damn it, not even Jermaine on the inside. We all are connected to something higher. So what's a name? It's an identity. What's a reputation? It's just a story that somebody tells about you. So it's really just my ego that's afraid that, like, oh, my reputation is gonna get fucked up. Oh, they're not gonna think this about me no more. Who gives a like? Let me remember or learn. Who gives a fuck what they actually think? You know what I mean? Like it's not even you that they talking about. And if it is, so fucking what? So I'm like, yo, don't say nothing. Let me walk through it. So I spent the next amount of time walking through it. Like, still feeling at peace with my decision, but now knowing I gotta work through the mental test that comes with the world fucking name up or fucking me up. And you know, and that led me to that's the blessing. Oh, I started this conversation by telling you. It's a long conversation. I started this conversation by telling you how much of a blessing that situation was for me. Now let me tell you why. In the middle of the world, fucking me up. Like, it's over for this nigga. Nah, never look at this nigga the same. Nah, you don't do that. Boom, boom. You always knew that nigga was such and such. Boom, boom. In the middle of the world doing that. I gotta give up. At that time, it was like I had to correct that. I think around the time the Kendrick shit dropped. Kendrick and Future shit, and my shit. I'm back reading comments. What niggas are saying. I realized quickly, like, okay, I gotta get the fuck off of that. Yeah, get off IG. She was like, she was that. That's why I've been fucking with y'all for a minute. Like, yo, I was seeing shit on IG and on YouTube. But on YouTube, every other post was my name. And I was like, oh, I had to go there.
Yes. Okay. Oh. Yeah. Hey, oh.
Person, get up and do something. Get up and do something.
When I knew him back then, you know what I mean? I'm like, ah, nigga. It's like, and I know it's the brother, and he handles it so well, you know what I mean? But then at the same time, when I say that, I'm like, but I also I hate that for Drake. Because the word, like, you see the shit with the, at the Grammys when the dude hosted, had some shit to say to Kendrick about the light. Oh, yeah, last time you did something to a light skin. Yeah. I hate that. I'm like, bro, I hate that for him. And I hate how the world turns on him. And simultaneously, I'm over here like, man, I hope Iceman go crazy. Like, I hope this nigga's in his bag. I hope he boom, 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 boom. Simultaneously,
where you need to put this up?
I feel that way about both niggas. So I did get conflicted at times in the battle because I'm like, but creatively, that's not my place.
Right.
But as a critic of like culture, which that word is fucking weird because it's like, nigga, this shit is algorithm based, nigga. This shit is paid campaigns on niggas, positive or negative. But my criticism on the culture is like, ew, like I hate what y'all try to do to this man. Right. You know what I mean? And I hope y'all fail. You know what I mean? And I'm glad to see y'all fail. So it's like I hate to speak on it because it's like I know they're gonna take it a certain way. That's genuinely my truth. You know what I mean? Like that's genuinely my truth.
Right. You just told us how you feel about them being awesome. I don't know Kendrick. I'm a big fan of his man, but Drake's my man, so I totally feel exactly how you feel. What you just said. And it was a good moment for Kendrick, like you said. And I like his music too. I'm a fan, but as Drake being my friend, it was fucked up.
There you go.
You know what I'm saying?
I agree with that. And so if I put myself in Drake's shoes, even to hear me say, like, I'm happy for Kendrick in a sense. I would, if I'm him, I'm gonna feel like, damn, nigga. But I love this nigga too.
Right.
You know what I mean? And I don't like that he's doing it with a whole crowd like shitting on you. I don't like that. You know what I mean? But shit, that's not my place to necessarily judge. And if that's how he felt, he had to go with it. You also engaged at the same time. You know what I mean? But I absolutely hate and have always hated how they try to like do that to him. And I genuinely pray. It's like, nigga, I'm a fan waiting. Like, you telling Eve, like, man, I hope this Iceman shit go crazy, and I hope he kills that shit.
So, personally, where you at with them friendship-wise today?
I'm in the same place.
Right.
You know what I mean? Where it's like, yo, I genuinely love these niggas, but I'm not gonna act like we've been communicating and talking. You know what I mean? I've had conversations with them like post everything. You know what I mean? But it's not like it's a lot. But that's just, you know, that's me not knowing where they at.
Right.
Me maybe assuming because I done heard X, Y, and Z.
Right.
But it has nothing to do with like how I actually feel. I genuinely love these niggas. Like I be wanting to shoot off a text. You know what I mean? I ain't gonna lie, but and even saying that on the mic is kind of lame to me. But it's just it is my truth. You know what I mean?
It is what it is. Absolutely. Look, my sister Taylor, she loves you. She was actually on vacation. Where was you at, Taylor?
I was in St. Lucia.
She was in St. Lucia. She cut her vacation short to come back to see you, and I say, you know what? She knows more about you probably than any of your fans. So I told her she could ask you a few questions. And she made it back from St. Lucia. I don't know what hurricane she flew through or how she got here, but she said her last 24 hours was hell getting here just to meet you, because she's been to Dreamville. She's flew to North Carolina to see your concerts.
I appreciate
so on and so forth. So Taylor, a few questions. Knock them out for coming from one of your number one fans.
Listen, before we get into the questions, first off, thank you. 2014 Forest Hills Drive really means like a lot to me for a multitude of reasons, and I'm sure you get that all the time. But also thank you to you for allowing this opportunity. Yeah, definitely last 24 hours. If I didn't get off that island 24 hours ago, I would have been stuck there until Friday. So.
And you came just so you could be here for this? You cut it short?
Listen, I made mountains move just for this. So I really appreciate you too. But great interview so far, and I just want to kind of go back on some of the things that you spoke on, especially with writing. I know in 2021, when you left Rock Nation, you acquired your master's. Mm-hmm. How has your writing process been? Maybe it changed for you since having full ownership?
The ownership has nothing to do with it. And I also want to say on your platform, because I think I said it on the podcast we did, but people, that's a very small audience of people that just fuck with me. So, but how I even got my master's back in the first place is because Jay and Rock Nation agreed to switch my record deal over to a distribution deal, you know what I mean, which gave me a much larger chunk of ownership than I had previously, you know what I mean, which set me, I just did want to say that because people just think like I just got my master back, but really it's like, now I got him back a little early because, one, I had leverage, but also Rock Nation did the right thing and like overly blessed me by switching that to a distribution deal. And I never said that publicly, I don't think. So I did, while you asked that question, I did just want to mention that. But the ownership of my music never changed my writing process. I honestly don't even think about that side of it. But how has my writing process changed? I've experimented with multiple. It used to be one way. When I was at that beat machine on the cover of the album, I just sit down in a spot, stay there for 2 hours, 3 hours, and just lock in and focus. And like that was my process. But as I gotten older, I've experimented. Like there's songs I got where it's like I'm doing like how Future and Uzi and them do, where it's like I'm doing a line at a time. You know what I mean? There's songs that I got where I try that. It's not my bread and butter, but I have experimented with it. And there's times where, I might just write a verse one day, and it's like, oh, I know what this song is. Let me put it away, come back to it, write the next verse. But the thing that I learned after I said I fell back in love with this shit, and that's what got me to the finish line on the album. The thing that I relearned about myself is like, oh wait, I'm a solitude nigga. I write my best in solitude, like not just like, oh, I'm in a room by myself. Like no, like I would start flying up. I'm a full-time dad, really. Like my studio's in the crib, my gym is in the crib. So it's like I'm always around my kids, even when they're at school, they homeschool. So it's like I'm always around the kids. But what I learned is if I go to a hotel room where I could just be in a hotel room all day, write all day, listen to music all day, make a beat all day, fall asleep while working on the beat, wake up, open the laptop and press play on the beat again. If I get 2-3 days of solitude, let alone if I get 5, that's when I'm like super tapped in. And it's like, when I could just, and I thought about it, I'm like, oh yeah, because nigga, that's what you was used to. I'm in the college in my apartment, just in my room, dolo, like writing. But now with kids, I had to remind myself, like, oh wait, I write good at the house. I write some crazy shit at the house while they write upstairs or whatever. Sometimes I wrote some fire shit while they write in the living room, and or they write in the kitchen, I'm in the living room. But my best, where if I know I need to knock some shit out, and I go get 2 days alone, 3 days alone, where I could just damn near feel like a teenager again or a 20-year-old again, I get so productive, and that's when my pen can really like light on fire. So I don't know if that's a change, but I just rediscover how important that is for me if I really want to like lock in.
Aquarius shit right there. You gotta be dolo sometime, man.
Word up. When you heard it?
February 4th,
oh,
man.
Yeah.
I'm the same way. Like I be out here a lot by myself because I think better by myself. That's just me too. I didn't mean to interrupt, but I'm chiming in on the same shit. I gotta be by myself to be creative a lot of times.
Facts.
Yeah, that kind of falls into my next question because I know you did a 7-part series for the release of your new album, where you went to different cities in North Carolina and New York, as far as Arizona, in the Honda Civic. Being that you are considered the big three, what keeps you hungry? Is there something specific to keep that same hunger that you had when you were originally going to college campuses and selling, your CDs?
That's a great question, too. What kept me hungry to get to this finish line was the whole concept of the fall off was born after Forest Hills Drive that you was talking about. When I got off that tour, for the first time, I was chasing this shit. I told you, I'm waiting outside for Jay-Z. My whole life was about getting to where I wanted to be and some occasional partying. You know what I mean? But my whole life was getting to where I wanted to be. And so after that album, that tour was the biggest thing I had ever done. The album was the biggest thing I ever done. The singles was going crazy, and I didn't even make it to have singles, but the songs was going crazy. And so after that tour, I, for the first time, was like, I sat on the couch. Me and my wife, I had just got married. We watched television for the first time. And I hadn't watched TV 10 years maybe, because I was just trying to get it. I sat down, I watched Power. I watched fucking How to Get Away with Murder. I watched Narcos at the time. There was a show called Odd Mom Out, Caribbean Life. I sat on the couch every day, made beats, and watched TV. And I felt, for the first time in a long time, I felt comfort. I had not felt comfort in a minute. And with that comfort, that shit made me start self-reflecting. Mind you, I was meditating every day back then. So when you meditate consistently, you're very in tune with your emotions and your thoughts. So this comfort was making me think to myself, yo, you kind of comfortable. And I had already been thinking about retiring for some reason. After Born Sinner, I was like, I'll do one more album and maybe retire. So I was like, yo, you did what you, after Forest Hills Drive, after that tour, I'm like, yo, you kind of did what you set out to do. My nigga, you made it to the mountaintop. Are you, you could chill, right? You don't got to keep going. You could retire right now, like you were saying. Do you want to do that? And I was like, yo, that kind of sounds good because I'm liking this. But I had an honest conversation with myself. And I'm like, yo, are you ready yet? And the thought was like, nah, not yet. All right, why ain't you ready yet? Because when I go out, I want to go out with every ability maxed out. I damn near look at it like 2K. You know when you creating a player in 2K and you got certain shit that you could put up, like speed, stamina, boom, boom. I feel like when I was younger, I had my bars and my flows and my ferociousness as a battle rapper, because that's how I came up, damn near like a cannabis type battle rapper. All my shit was maxed out. Then when I got storytelling, my storytelling got maxed out. The only thing that hadn't maxed out yet was what Forest Hills Drive has, which is the best songwriting, hooks, bridge, storytelling, wisdom, boom, boom. I was tapped all the way in on that album. But a couple of my sliders on that album, I feel like went down. My bars, the Yachty joint I got,
right?
That I'm missing in y'all. That's the rapper that I truly am in my heart from the beginning. I couldn't have wrote that verse when I was having this conversation with myself. And I was like, yo, when I go out, I want to go out on all my abilities maxed. I want to be max storytelling, max bars, max motherfucking wisdom, max songwriting, max hooks. So the thought was, all right, I'll do one more. There's an album for this feeling. I was like, there's an album for this. When most niggas is supposed to decline and their abilities and their skills are supposed to decline because they getting comfortable and sitting on the couch and drinking wine and life get better, I'm like, yo, can I do the opposite? Can I go the other way and get better than I was? So because, to answer your question about what kept my hunger, is because I imagined the day when I'm not doing this no more. And I was like, yo, if that day comes, what would you regret? And so the past 10 years has been me trying to make sure that it ain't no regret. You know what I mean? Make sure there's no regret that I left on the table. So that's what kept me hungry. I'm like, yo, you said this is what you wanted to do. I didn't know it would take 10 years. I thought that shit was going to be 3 years tops. But it took 10 years, and it was that kept me hungry of yo, don't be 50, 60 looking back you ain't scraping all off the table, skill-wise and ability-wise.
Right. So would you say that you're comfortable now that the album's dropped?
Yes.
Are you seriously considering retirement?
Yes, some days. You know what I mean? And some days I'm like, yo, I got an idea. You know what I mean? But I made the album so that let me clear it up too, so there's no confusion. I made this album so that if it was my last, I'm cool. And I am. I'm cool. If that's my last album, I'm cool. You know what I mean? If I get inspired in a year, 2 years, 5 years, 10 years to do another album, I'm not gonna fight. I'm not gonna fight the feeling. But this album is what I intended
Yes,
it to be,
baby.
which is like, yo, I did what I said. Now it just so happens because of what happened 2 years ago, I'm very inspired right now because I fell back in love with this shit. So I got ideas for beats, for production. I got ideas for verses, for songs. Like maybe I do a project. Maybe I don't get inspired enough to do a project. Maybe I never drop another album again. And if I don't, guess what? I don't give a fuck because I did this. You know what I mean? I don't know if that clears it up, but it's like
Basically, what she's saying is don't retire, nigga. That's what it boiled down to. Like, yo.
Well, I'm just clearing it up for the fan base because it's like you've given us mixtapes, features, albums. We don't want it to end, right? And also, when you dropped this and you did the 7-part series, you showed us a lot more like visuals than normal, and that got us even more excited. And I'm speaking like of the whole fan base, just from the environment, the community that I'm in. Like, we want to see more of you, even on the creative side of the visuals, even outside of music as well. We just don't want you to be retired, go recluse, and never hear about J. Cole ever again. You know?
If you retired, would you still tour?
yeah, I actually do have a vision of like if I never put another album out, I would want to tour 2 albums, Forest Hills Drive and The Fall Off. So it's like every few years, it's a artist, it's a group, Pink Floyd, a band from back in the days, and I think they do one of the singers like Roger Plant or some shit, whatever his name is. Forgive me if I fucked it up, but like he was a part of Pink Floyd, but he has this album that like meant a lot to him that they did. I guess he did most of the writing, and it's called The Wall. And every 3 to 5 years, he goes out and he tours this album. I mean, he just turned 80 or some shit or something crazy. But like for the past 30 years, he's been going and touring this album. And that's how I see myself. If I don't put out another album, those 2 albums mean so much to me, Forest Hills Drive and The Fall Off. And it's like I see myself going out and bare minimum performing those albums, you know what I mean? At whatever level people will have me. Like, if people want to see that shit in the stadium, I do that. If they want to see it at a House of Blues, I do a House of Blues, you know what I mean? If they want to do that, see that shit in a 300-person room, I do that.
Gotcha. Got one more for me?
Yeah, I got one more. This one's a little off topic, related to the other questions, but if you had to pick one Dreamville artist to be your designated driver for a night, who are you trusting the least with the keys?
Who am I trusting the least with the keys?
Yes.
Oh, shit. The least with the keys? This is a good ass question, but I thought she was going to ask me who would I trust the most. Meaning, like, this is not about, like, who be getting fucked up. This is just about, like, who can drive the best.
This is just like, you just don't want to worry about anything.
Earth Gang. Johnny Venus.
Really?
Bro. Oh, the least. Oh, you said the least.
Please.
Oh, no. He would be the most, actually. He's
yeah, I was about to say.
Yeah, my fault. I misunderstood the question. The least? I don't know. Honestly, it's nobody that, like, I wouldn't trust with the keys. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I never seen Ari drive. You know what I mean? I never seen Ari drive. We had to ask her how she drives. But I feel like I might remember some stories from back in the day in Raleigh, but I could be wrong. I remember when she had the Kia Soul or whatever, but I don't know. That's a hard question because I would trust them. I would trust them as long as they wasn't drinking. You know what I mean? Driving.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
Anyone from your camp?
I was like, you wrap it up, man. Like, imagine the Dreamville jacket with the air. You fly today.
Oh, I didn't get the Air Max. Purple and this. Yeah.
Oh, I'm happy you came.
Man, thank you, dog. Me too.
Thank you so much. We got Jake Cole, man, and get back here, man. Yeah, man. Thank y'all again for tuning in. Another week, Talk with Fleet Code Crew. Appreciate you, man. Appreciate you so much. Like, Taylor, good job, man.
Great job.
We might need to step up your job here, man.
Listen, I'm always behind the camera, and of course, my luck. On the way back, I'm like, I get the text from Cam. Just be ready.
She's never in front of the camera. This is her first time in front of the camera ever.
So you got cameras facing that way too?
No, she doesn't do the show. She just did this for you.
I'm always behind.
She's behind the camera, man.
Yeah, special moment.
Yeah, appreciate you.
It was ill, kid.
I'm
I'm so glad we did it.
Me too. Thank you, bro.
The whole time, I'm gonna need you to pump your brakes and take the time out to like.
Closer.
How you doing, Carson? You know how to do I love you in sign language? What the fuck? You do like this. Excuse me, bless you. You already have one roll, baby? You do. Holy shit. Holy shit, holy shit. Is that your shoe? I thought it was a smoke detector.
Yeah, that's funny.
You did? Did you ever find that other pen you were looking for, baby?
No. I didn't really look for it after I brought it up. Sure to pop up. Said you wanted to smoke first?
Like this video right now. I don't know why y'all people procrastinate. Just go ahead and take care of it. 75,000 likes on this video may bring the next episode sooner than 7 days. Let's get it. It's all like, man, we gotta do self-checkout. We gotta do self-checkout. I'm just thinking he wanted it more so for the convenience. I'm outside of the self-checkout waiting for them to finish up. The manager of Walmart come walking towards me. He got local authority standing next to him. He come next to me, whisper in my ear. Hey, Court, I love everything you're doing. You got a little problem, your homie Big Twine. Several items in that basket he didn't pay for. I love everything you're doing, so I'm not going to let this situation go past the store. I'ma just have him to return them items where they belong. Mm-mm-mm. 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 Blessings, whole time. On April 1st, I'm blessing 20 of my active Instagram followers with $100 each just for liking and commenting on my page under the support tag. So make sure you get that follow on Instagram and rock with it. Blessings. Whole time. My clothing line, Advanced Prep Clothing Company, is out. Make sure y'all slide to the website. But if you go over there and it ain't nothing left for y'all to purchase, just make sure you look in the mirror and curse yourself out. But nah, new pieces is on the way. So make sure y'all go and sign up for those notifications so you can be notified first.
Gee, I really rose here for getting that last freestyle to an M. Like, it's rappers that who ain't even seen now. And to the ones who are hating, I'm still young and I'm rich. Now I still look, but this ain't no shit.
You a big fan of Ja Rule. What? Oh, God. So if you're why be your favorite artist? Oh, it's
Hi, I'm Monica Marie, and if you're interested in content discussing God, scriptures, faith, and just staying encouraged, check out my channel and please subscribe to Eternal Being on YouTube. Peace and truth in Jesus Christ.
on the last episode of Dragon Ball Z. Not on the last episode, that's gonna be like part 1.
I like how it said blessings earlier. Instead of, yes. It's literally funny.
When she was picking up her grandbaby, a soft sight to see, but nothing soft enough to make us abort mission and spare the old lady. Nothing phase Teasy. He still maintained her morale, even in the midst of us following the old lady and her grandbaby.
Where is your mama? There was a cat,
We watched her look back at the monkey bars. Not even knowing her grandma was about to get her banana split. Yearning came to hide and go see. Before she could count to 20, me and Teasy hop out on the old lady. She recognized me immediately. Patched her little leg. Teasy overstepped. That's how clapper activity. Big Twine ended up telling us to pull up to a hospital. Me and Teasy oblivious to what was going on. He pop out. I'm swinging. Full hospital game. I'm confused. He ended up telling us he had gotten a shootout. But he didn't tell us who though. While we was in traffic, being him off to the crib, I ended up catching him up on man's head. The body being found in Lake Michigan, the war money put up, and us get rid of the old lady since she was the only one that we knew of that could actually put us in jail. Even retrieved an orange iPhone from the old lady before we got her situation and returned that back to Big Twine. I ended up going to visit Raven later on that night. She didn't want to pop out, so I slid to her crib. Casual conversation before she decided that maybe we should watch a little movie. Give me a chance to cuddle up on a little big dog. She ended up expressing her feelings and letting me know that she really wanted to lock in. Now we finna get a chance to crunch her. But she really wanted to lock in with me though. I'm talking about not only be together, but she wanted to have a baby with me. Came out of left field with it. I didn't know what to say. And that's when I ask for y'all help. Well, the people are salty. Y'all have to let me to jump out the window. Say less. Alright. Well, I guess the only appropriate song to play at this time and moment is Shoot Club Up, Shoot Club Up, Shoot Club Up. She just grabbed my hand and proceeded to lead me to the bedroom. Right before I got a call, pulling out my phone, answering out. Hello? All I hear is, I'm here and heaving to you. And then, hey, for you.
Oh, folks.
It's easy, folks. Alright. What's going on, G? Hey, G, I need you to pull up on me, come get my car. I'm arrested. Ain't nobody else answering the phone. I need you, please. Thanks. Man, time and out. Shit, I'm kind of busy right now. I ain't gonna lie to you. Hey, I can't afford to take my car. I just got it out the shop. Alright, I'm on the way. Hey, thank you, folks. I'm gonna send low. Love, G. Before we, hey, hold on, why you got my phone? Hey, put your living in my busting law enforcement. I hang up with a deep sigh. I won't even say I need a rain check. I'm right. It's probably gonna be no more than 2 or 3 hours. One of my homies really need me to come assist him with looking me in my eyes, Ray. You sure you want to leave him?
Hell no. But I gotta go.
Shit, I'm gonna try to stick this on. I'll be too much. Put my shirt back on. My expedition. Good shit. Blue for real. Shit, baby, I'm gonna miss you. Already for me. Before stepping up and giving her a tight hug, I couldn't wait to get back to that pancake. I had been waiting on that for too long. I finally pulled up to the block they had Teasy hemmed up on. Face flat to the hood of the car. The dude caught whoa. Who are you? My homie just called me over there. Teasy, look at you, thirsty as hell. The lady cried, can I talk to you real fast? And step to the side. I obliged. Shit. Okay, listen, here's the situation. Your friend has a suspended license. Now, where let him go if he didn't have that mouth on him? Nah, I understand completely. I appreciate y'all for even letting me get his copy. The lady copy. No problem. You can meet us at the police station on 51st. It's going to be a quick process. We'll soon right home. All right. Real good. Appreciate you. See, hey, folks. You my number, folks. Sick. The lady copy. You can put up in the phone. See, he in the cup holder. Talking to me before the police officer dragged him off. The lady cop can't follow. Teasy was definitely that friend that don't know how to act with the police. Shortly after I pulled off, I peeped Teasy gas tank was on EZQ. Forced to fuel before I go any further. I've been into gas station on 55th and King Drive. Pulling up solo, I had to survey the scene for safety. A risk analysis, if I may say. The results yield a low likelihood of error, allowing you to be comfortable enough to hop out. Walking into the gas station, I remember I forgot to look at my phone. I spent back. It was on 6. Duly noted. I rushed into the G station so I could hurry up and get the phone. Walking in, let me get a pen on front 6. But thank you. That's how I was last. The other 30. I was a vehicle. I go to dispense my gas. Now, even though I only put 5 on and I wasn't going to be out there for long, I can still hear them trumpets blowing, getting that. Yeah. I was on gas. Hurry up, get out of there. But before I could go into the car, what? A boot was on the car. A parking device. I was only in the gas station for 35 seconds. I'm blue at this point. I'm talking about mention at the F. How am I supposed to get this man caught to the police station? Stress beyond measure. The moment after, a lady hype walked up in some cowboy boots. She looked like I ain't the only one out here with a boot. One really interesting commentary from her, so I ignored her. She, them Chicago parking tickets is a bundle. You must got about 10 unpaid. turning to this ain't even my copy. Shit, this ain't your copy, but it's your copy. I appreciate your concern. Shit, I can get that boot off for you. You ain't even know. How you gonna get that? She instantly up, plastic storm and afro pick. I know you can get mine. Security, her little ass was tweaking. I'm trying to tell you, I can take it off for you for $2 grand. Okay, man, hey, get on up out of there. Bending to bargain, she. Off that bench, I ain't talking about Rihanna prize. She, come on, what you got? I get it off for you right now. Alright, go on ahead. Get this. After kneeling close to the tire sheet. Stand over there. I ain't about to let you see the sauce. Her ass was something else. I go ahead and no blind and step to the side so she could do her one too. You couldn't tell her she wasn't about to get surgical. It was giving prank for real, but I just decided to play along and see what happened. About 6 minutes later, she pop up. Why not? Man, why not? Man, with a little backward shuffle, tweak. I step around the car to look and see if she got the boot off. And as sure as my name was Bartholomew Smith, that motherfucker was uninstalled and set to the side. Shit, I thought I told you, Joe. I'm a no nigga, told you, Joe. Doing a victory game. Nah, you did. $200, right? Shit. $200. Justly earned, guys. You got cash out. Shit. $1. Have you been swallowed? Snack. I was on the phone. And for a second, pulling out her phone, she, Max doing business with you. Before about facing with a boot click and pimping off. Unbelievable. Only in Chicago. I pull up to the police station. I sit there for about 45 minutes. Eventually, I see Teasy Diddy bopping through the lobby. He popped out. Happy as hell. You would have thought he just came off a 10-year bid. Telling her the car he glass in his face. Shit, you can hop in the driver's seat. Hell nah, boy, my shit suspended. We can at least drive to where you was at. I drive from there. Alright, bro. Before putting the car in gear. And pull it on. T12, 230. I'm already knowing what they was on when they went past the other way. Mike, OC. Did you even know your license was suspended? T, yeah. My shit flat for like 2 months, man. Thank you. No accountability. So just forget the whole fact that you was purposely and intentionally driving on a suspended ambulance. So would that give him the right to pull him up over unnecessary? And not only bring it that don't got nothing to do with them? You funny as hell, bro. So I'm guessing you was already privy to the unpaid parking tickets that was on his hand. But how did you know? You be meddling too? Bro, I went into the gas station and put petrol in this motherfucker real quick, real fast. I popped right in. Popped right out. Who on that motherfucker, boy? Damn! They ain't never put ACG on much. How you get that jump so fast? A handy height in real life, bro. I got it all, bro. Not all heroes wear capes, folks. Man, now I can get right back to rain. I was just finna one pressure. Oh, yeah? The one you showed? Oh, folks, you a real one. I'm gonna let's go. Next moment after, I get a phone call. Pulling out my phone and answering mine. Hello? It was mine, kid. Bartholomew. I'm pretty sure you know what this is. 9 and 9. Yes, sir. It's about that time. But one is still simple. Got some business that need to get taken care of. They sell rock. So
Feed them and then take them out, Bob.
Shit. Tonight. Boy, I know you ain't retarded. Would you want me to stay in? Would you want me to finish? Right on. With a deep sigh, I just dropped low. I'm gonna keep the same places last time, like me, and hung up. Put my phone down. Now, that was mine. Another mission. And right now, turning to me, tease. My bad, bro. You could have beaten shit this whole time. I appreciate it. It be like that, bro. I'm just trying to call it and let her know I'm even more. She ain't answer. She probably fell asleep. It is what it is, though. Let's just go see what's to this. Tease, man. Let's go get this shit away, folks. We slide to the same industrial area we had originally met Mack before. Hopefully the situation didn't take too long. I needed to get back to Raven ASAP. Tease. Ain't this supposed to be a paid mission this time, no? Alright. Yeah.
Hungry?
Yeah.
Ready to eat?
Tease on. Wait. Before felling out. One thing about Tease, he was always on top. I left the window up before felling out too. We walked up to the door. Bang on. One of his henchmen opened it up. Granted us access. We proceed to step inside. Mine. Breakthrough. Tease. Mine. You still talking like you got pipe on. But you know what? If you can't happen in this, turning to me, you got to go from it. Look him up and say, I'm on the river where I feed.
You hungry?
The lady storming from the back, talking to mine. She, what you change the play? I'm trying to
some pasta.
You know your face. You can't tell.
Maybe some pizza.
Yes, on the earth, and the rest of them. Mine. And no trespassing to question. I love you. I see you. She, if you don't stop playing with me, I'm just my brothers to beat your ass. Hey, you know that, right? She, whatever. Before it turned into the back here, mine. Anyway, put your hands out. I got a GTA mission. GTA mission. So that means it's going to be. Put your hands up or no one gets hurt. Looking around, tease. Each, you turn to hit. Mine. Yeah, mine. It's going to be tease. Huh? I ain't supposed to be going. That's how it's going. And so you want to come switch it from going or AIP. It's easy with them now. The Delta Code decides he's gone and money won't back into his original position. He mine. Thought you see, man. Check it out. Looking around the shorty before we started talking. My ex chick, she got a nigga right. She riding around his Cybertruck, thinking she all that. I need y'all to bring that to me. See, Cybertruck. Man, how we supposed to steal the Cybertruck? Black Fox don't work on Cybertrucks, boy. What you talking about? Mine. Look, I know for a fact she keep the key card in her purse. I'm gonna let y'all know where she gonna be at tonight. All y'all gotta do is go in her purse and grab the key card and bring the truck back to me with a deep side eye. Alright, I guess you could text us the information and we're gonna get to it right now because I gotta get to it. Mine, whoa. I ain't asked you all that. What you gotta do, man? Teacher, mine, I'm gonna take you a detail. I need that Cybertruck hit tonight. Or you might do, right? 10-4. Mine. Reach out. So and once again, he was off to follow another man's instructions. She was getting old for real, but what can we do? My grandmother. When you're trapped in the corners waiting for my text to come through. T-O. It sure is my name. T-V, my Tavies, my line phone. I'm gonna kill that. I don't know how that's possible. That man clearly got months. T, patience is a virtue. I don't know if I gotta dress up like a club and get over this turning the T to guy. I before getting the text, it was for mine. He just sent some information. He ain't sent me a picture of who 75 another man. TV. Damn. Shorty 50 sales. Still in that Cybertruck, I'm trying to cover up. I see why she got buddy in this cousin. TV, what? I'm definitely finna check Tim. She better not have no feed. Boy, you gonna get us killed. TV, if she drunk, she drunk. If she not, she not. If she is drunk, you know my business. Use it for the back though. And then fine. Don't be the one thing back. As long as don't mess up this bread, bro. I need that 2500. TV. Alright, bro. You gonna get your 2500 back? Fuck time. 24/7 jokes for TV. All that man did was play. Meanwhile, big time. Put up with this situation preparing to present us with a gift, the retrieved orange iPhone. You better not be playing like this now without spacing out. I'm dead serious. Knock out. I'm about to knock out time. Stop playing with me. Nah, for real, knock out. Who's that time? On orange chicken. Orange you the most beautiful woman I've ever dated in my life. I did see your
All right. How do you want it to be served? Do you want your raviolis? That was a called yeah, your raviolis and sauce in a bowl, and then the hamburger patty on plate on the side, or do you want me to chop the patty up and to be like long strips, kind of, put it on top of your stuff, or yeah, you want them like separate?
You can put it in one.
The chop?
And then put the cream on.
Okay, so with the meat, with the okay, cool. And then I just cut the bread into like bread piece.
Okay. Thank you, bro.
That's called leaving out. Dragging and wagging from whence it came. The moment after, he get a text from his cousin G Raven. Cousin, how you feeling? Oh, not too bad, cousin. I'm decent. I really feel like it's my fault. With my clock jamming and all that. Not even. It happens, cousin. It's cool. Man, that kid back a month. I'm trying to come Drake next time. When you trying to double back?
I got the phone back. I'm still blue folks on top. What should I do? Should I spin the block? Or should I let that shit go? Drop it in the comments. On the next episode, Black Chicago will be like part 120, part 17. And we'll see what the move is. I'm waiting on y'all. Drop it in the comments. Let me know. Live.
So now we're living in a time right now where they putting the truth interviews on purpose and try to shoot for other for what? Shoot one out party and then you go to church on Sunday. So everything they basically been telling your ass in the Bible is a part of the script. It's the church. They shoot for it too. So that's why I said, you know, you gotta understand there's garbage. That's according to those chapter 3 verse 5, the benefits not really come. The benefits out of the example of the Syrian Empire. So that's basically telling you right now for time, you know, citizens out there in it also cannot negate the fact that it was also during the time period that I think it was during the last shutdown. Last shutdown that we basically had behind us, we got satellite when the grid goes down. So they've been preparing. Everything is legitimately lined up for the great success. So that's why I said this is internet driving with these screens. Like it's going to be great. Because you ain't got no time to be going on a motherfucking vacation. You need to tune in to yourself and understand what the hell is taking place on the planet. Right? Because the planet has to go through a process of spiritual warfare. So this is why World Economic Forum, World Health Organization says data that the world health organization is prepared for what is coming. And those who do like in the movie, show is not movie called Paradise. This is a symbol for a fallout shelter, right? So they tell us in real time that people prepare for what is coming. You know what I'm saying? So what's coming? Ecological humanitarian crisis. What's coming? Teenage guardians. What's coming? Super cell attack on American soil. So all these things basically line up in real time. You gotta understand what the hell is going on. Right? It tells you right here, you got energy locked in on this thing, you know, already activated. So the oil prices start to go up, which is going to cause a ripple effect. And the great majority, you know, socioeconomic distribution of the great majority of these countries that already are basically lacking resources like India, right? So you got places like India and Australia, there's basically, you know, gas prices are going up, and running out of resources, they're running out of oil. I'm going to show you this video here in a second. Put the right vote in the chat. Video going to be on.
What you got going on?
This is going on in India right now.
Okay. Who did that? Hey, be careful. You did that? Your mama let you do that? See what she said. I'm
first level, everything is going to get attacked from economic, disposition. And that is going to lead up to, war, or even a civil war on American soil, because we're going to have motherfuckers out there fighting for gas.
Everything.
It's real. And then look at this. Gas is already taken out. Already taken out. How much is going to be out here, pumping gas? $12, right? That's why I think it's imperative to understand what's going on. Maybe we need another lock. Energy prices locked. So a lot of people, when you sit the fuck down and understand or tune in to what the hell is going on in real time. Maybe we need another second. Right. It's real. It's like it's everything. $8. $8.21. You might as well give it a horse.
More than 160 petrol stations across Victoria have now run out of fuel. Demand has soared 400%, but the state government insists supply isn't the issue. Panic buying is.
And mind you, this is going on in Australia, right? So it's only a matter of time where people have economic pressure that leads to a chronic imbalance in certain societies, right? Specifically, Westernized society. Because Westernized society is Babylon, and Babylon has to fall according to Romans chapter 3, verse 5. We're going to get into that. Let's get into the transmission. Here we go.
At Sperm Energy, Clayton South, diesel tanks are dry.
It's not good for the business.
In Glen Waverley, another Bowser out of order. Those just 97 stations across Victoria without diesel as of 11 o'clock this morning, unleaded at 83 stations had run out.
It completely depends on the supplier.
We need to understand that these numbers can jump around.
With the government insisting the issue isn't supply, panic buying to blame, like here in Doncaster today.
Demand has increased anywhere between 300% and 400%. At the same time, we know that we have more than enough supply,
triggering long lines for cheap fuel at Airpulse in Kilda, $2.37 for unleaded, now considered a bargain.
Supposed to come down, and I can't actually afford to fill up my whole car.
I expect it's probably going to be on the US.
As the price of petrol continues to soar, households are starting to limit car trips to save on fuel. Some are even changing their shopping habits as produce prices are pushed higher.
Probably about 25% and 30% increases so far.
Heartless criminals, like I said, it's also used to talk about truck drivers and things like that. So, like I said, that is going to plummet the stock market, right? I'm showing you what's also going to be with energy prices and things like that. It's going to manipulate the stock market, right? So it's also not a coincidence, like I said in my last section, the same man who purchased the 9/11 building purchased the United States Capitol Tower. All right? So all of these overseas economic systems geopolitical apparatus at the same time. So like I said, it's imperative to understand what the hell is going on. Right? You know, if you ain't paying attention, and your last number will pump some gas, $60 or whatever, no choice but to sit the fuck down. So there goes your vacation on your own road to the house. Right? Let it have to go through the prison and a work facility. So that means that those who are basically sleep in this graduation period, you're going to be forced to sit down. You know what I'm saying? As far as like the great majority of things that you love, as far as like the place of possession. You have to look at, you have to sit down and, fix yourself. And a lot of people
who started siphoning
Yeah.
petrol out of cars parked on the street as the crime wave from the fuel crisis gets worse by the day. Now, the price of fruit and veggies across Sydney is skyrocketing as grocers try to cover their ballooning costs.
And mind you, this is not the time to be, independent to the ideology of the This is the time where you have
Okay, right.
you got to come together during this time period. So, you got to get out of and find you what the mind tells you, right? These are what ministry for. These are household for. So this is a time right now where divine women should be looking for divine men, and divine men should be looking for divine women. You think for her that she feels for you. That is the purification process when you're talking about, activating the spiritual power within the divine feminine master. Because remember, Leo wasn't able to read the matrix until he got the Trinity. Because everything is acclimated to a Trinity principle. So this is the time where you got to find a divine counterpart. There's a reason why in the Bible, when they say verbatim that 7 women are going to take on 10 men, because there's not a lot of real men out there who's able to galvanize resources for their societies, civilizations, or their neighborhoods, right? There's a lot of weak dudes out there because they don't understand the ideology of solar system, because they have to try to get down, it's emotional. They're not going to understand, that you have to change the culture of agriculture. So you have to start planting food and all this other stuff. You have to tap right back into nature, right? So that's why you got to understand, especially with the time period, unification is the key. Oneness is the key, right? It don't matter if all of them are the nurse. Sometimes you have to the primary objective of the Great Awakening period is unity consciousness. It's not individual consciousness. It's not all fuck with you, all fuck with him.
You need to buy big spoons.
Everybody has to come together, right? From the mental frequency, right? From the mental standpoint, meaning that you have to be operating on the same sine wave or the bandwidth that harmonizes with
Kidding, so just seeing it out loud.
At a fruit and veg shop, the rising price of petrol leaving supply far from apples.
Rather than coming daily to the market, it's only coming maybe twice a week.
Pushing up prices, the worst produce transported from interstate, like broccoli and fennel.
Probably about 25% to 30% increases so far.
Impacting small business, food producer Elizabeth Hewson sources her ingredients interstate.
How long can I ride this out? And you guys really want to make a drastic change, like increase the price straight away.
Today, 51 petrol stations across the state have run dry, 164 without diesel, but fuel still being bought in bulk. This at a Western Sydney server.
If demand management procedures are required, that might be rationing, but firmly of the belief that it should be a nationally consistent approach.
Petrol thieves in Victoria targeting home cars.
That's North Carolina, what is that? Oh, that's important.
So that's going to be the embodiment
Running over fuel gas, citing tanks.
Shoppers adjusting their habits. Retail.
Where are we watching this?
That being said, you already know what time it is.
Global.
Blueprint for the great separation, for the Great Awakening period, right? But, over the course of time, now this NPC, they're basically going to go down resistance against the Great Awakening. So you're going to have to separate from them mentally, physically, and spiritually, right? So, get the likes up in the chat, get the likes up and share this video because this is one of the videos where, a lot of people got a chapter from me, understand what the hell is going on all levels. Get the rights codes in the chat. So, we have the precursor of the energy lockdown, right? From the worldwide standpoint. Then you also got this one. How many times I got to tell people, find your purpose so they're going to find what's for you? They made your ass get, go to college, get all these jobs, these $100,000 in debt from, getting, student loans and things of that nature. And you now use the district manager, Red Robin Dennis, and now all these shit is not closed down, right? Because they're going to replace you with artificial intelligence because artificial intelligence coexists with the tyrannical aspects of between 30 when you're talking about sustainable development programs, right? That basically coexists with their agenda, which is a synthetic golden age, where they have biometric technology controlling the great majority of humans. To where they want to interface humans with technology, which is transhumanism, right? So they're going to be, like I said, find their purpose and they're going to find one for you. So if you ain't got no purpose, if you don't have any type of, resourceful intelligence, you don't know anything outside of your job, this is what the NPC, they fall victim to the fall of the matrix system, the fall of the Metatronic overlay, right? So they're going to start putting people in concentration camps. That's another reason why people, right? All this stuff coexists together. So find your purpose. Your purpose is not just God. A lot of people really think they got a purpose just because they got a good ass job. Just because you're making $20, $30, $40 an hour doesn't mean that you're tapped into your purpose. Because your purpose is something beyond people, places, and possessions. It's beyond the illusion. It's beyond the material form. So you working at Benny's and you being the best, server, that is not your motherfucking purpose. Your purpose, you're supposed to be building shit. You're supposed to be building shit. Right? So that's why I gotta tell people all the time. Anything that's acclimated to the matrix, that's not your purpose. But when everything shuts down, the only thing that you got left on this planet is the truth and healing. So the truth tellers and healers are going to be at the apex of civilization once you have the end of the competition period of the Canaanite culture and their ancestors. Right? That's what you gotta understand. Your purpose is not you a truck driver. I work at the bank, I'm the top executive, that's not no real purpose, right? Your purpose is way beyond anything that's connected to the energy extraction matrix. And it says right here, breaking in the global news, $1 trillion been wiped out from the United States stock market. Right? That's why I'm telling you, money hasn't been backed by natural resources since 1934. It's basically fiat currency. So that's why they transmuted humans into humanoid real estate with the social security numbers that has a QSIP number, which is the Community Uniform Security Identification Procedure, that interconnects you to the caste system of democracy that is controlled by the Canaanites, who is the Ashkenazi Jew. Right? So the fall of the financial system is the collapse of Babylon in totality. That's what you must understand. So with that being said, the hell with your motherfucking job, you know what I'm saying? Because if the stock market crash, there goes your big organizations, there goes your big companies, Fortune 500 companies, right? All this shit has to shut down. So what good is your purpose if you don't understand anything outside of your confines of reality? Look at lights go to the chat, ladies and gentlemen. And get the lights up. We got 2K people in the building. We living in the time right now. These are prophetic events taking place in real time. We must get the information out in real time. So it tells you right here, before the lights go out, this is according to the Heritage Foundation on their website, Homeland Security report. Before the lights go out, the survey of the UMP, which is a electromagnetic post-efficiency preparedness, reveals significant shortfall. Right? They're telling you, and it tells you right here, and then they're telling you, specifying the warnings of the EMP, the electromagnetic pulse, geomagnetic disturbance, which manipulates the stratosphere to where it causes nuclear detonation of ionized particles in our atmosphere, which can basically drop the temperature levels at 20 degrees. That's when you get into the science of the ecological aspects of it. But also at the top right here, it's showing you the countdown to America's 250th anniversary. So it's almost like this is basically the time clock telling you that the EMP is about to go off. Right? I thought that was weird when I went on the Department of Homeland Security's website. I thought it was weird that they had the countdown on top. when you go to the page talking about the EMPs. Very weird. It's almost like they're trying to settle around.
Worth it.
Now, for those who don't understand, the implications of a corona, for those who don't understand the implications of EMP have the ability to cause nuclear detonation, which were radiation strips electrons from the atmosphere. Then it propels them from a rapid level, which manipulates the Earth's magnetic field, right? So that's what we're talking about, ground level EMP effects, high altitude, electromagnetic pulse. That's what that's basically talking about. So EMP is basically a synthetic version of a coronal mass ejection. Now, this is why you gotta watch the movie Paradise. The perception of art imitates reality. Everybody in the chat already know what I'm about to say. The CIA has an office in Hollywood, and Hollywood has an office in the CIA. There's a reason why.
Is there anything that we need to take with us that we don't currently have?
Because everything according to the geopolitical situation that's taking place with Iran is a script that's being played. This is a Freemasonic script that's basically playing out. So you gotta watch this movie right here. Right? It's telling you how the resetting of humanity started with the EMP attack. And they talk about dust particles in the atmosphere and how they basically manipulate or whatever, and ecological crises and things like that. So you gotta watch this movie right here because it basically coexists with everything that's taking place in real time according to our situation in America and just from the States. Now in the movie, because everything that they do in the movie, they put focus in the movie. They talk about how they was using mail trucks. Mail trucks is one of the only vehicles that can basically be sustainable during the time of a electromagnetic pulse deficiency. So if you don't have to work at a post office, and plus post offices are basically your EMP crew, right? So you can use it's a fallout shelter. So most post offices are fallout shelters, and mail trucks are also EMP crews as well. And also in the movie, they like I've been telling y'all way before this happened. I told y'all this last year. These were vehicles made during the time of the 1970s. Anytime before the year of 1975, some in the 1980s will work or whatever, some of them, but the great majority of them will work during the time of the EMP crisis or when you have a shortage of anything. The best thing to do is get you a vehicle made before 1975. This is why in the movie they was going to Elvis's house because he had all the cars. He had all the damn cars that was created in the 1960s, 1970s, right? So that's why this vehicle will be really efficient and also attractive. Another thing, the grid goes down, you can use a tractor because a tractor is an EMP crew, right? So if you got a horn or whatever, you're already in the game. Now, this is from the Department of Homeland Security, Worldwide Caution Security Alert, March 22nd, which is the 322 Skull and Bones Initiative. The Department of State's advising Americans worldwide to exercise increased caution. So they've basically been holding simulations about, the terrorist attack that can basically be amplified by Iran or anybody in the Middle East. So they've been holding simulations the whole time. I don't think the same thing when they did the cyberpolygon and simulated events when we're talking about the same event. So the event, the Department of State's advises Americans worldwide, especially in the Middle East, to exercise increased caution. Americans abroad should follow the guidance and security alerts issued by the United States Embassy or consulate. So all this shit has basically been, putting code in the system, right? And then, also on top of this, Iran's top military spokesman warned Friday that parks, recreational areas, and tourist destinations worldwide won't be safe for any of us. This is not the time to be having fun. Right? This is the time, like I said, is to lock in and understand intuitively what the hell is going on. You have to use your spiritual and mental fortitude to see beyond the bullshit. Right? Otherwise, you get caught up. You think you're going to Disneyland, you want to Six Flags, and then all of a sudden you want to take a roller coaster and that motherfucker get blown up. All because you didn't pay attention to what the hell is going on because you keep getting trapped by your ego. Your ego is the vending urge, and the vending urge is hell. So that means that your mental capabilities or your ideologies is basically going to keep you stuck here, right?
Nah, I believe these motherfuckers that these goddamn tobacco stores on some shit. They said I'm ready to crash out on these niggas.
And then you got this going on. Now,
I don't know what they're from. They're from over there.
I've been Boston. He's been telling me about these ICE agents. He said, you go to the airport, the great majority of these ICE agents don't even look American. So, just based on my, my own research and my own, logical assertions, I believe that the great majority of these ICE agents are basically sleeper cells that come from the Middle East. When you're talking about Iran and other foreign militarized groups that coexist with Iran. So, the inside job is, one thing you got to understand what takes place when it comes to this matrix system. Everything is operated by way of package. I'm going to get to that here in a second. But the great majority of these ICE agents, they said most of them are working with TSA, and a lot of them got their face covered. So funny. So the sleeper cells is going to be activated. I said in the last video, the final sign. I said in the last live that I did 4 days ago. I said verbatim that Donald Trump, he said on national television that they know what sleeper cells are. They go get them. If you know where the fuck they at, go get them. That's how you know that this is going to be an inside job. Because that don't even make sense to me. And for those who don't understand that, I can't explain nothing more advanced than what it is. So ICE agents are now patrolling as United States Air Force. Here's what they know. They working with TSA. And according to the reports, the Senate looks for ways to end the 38-day shutdown. Right? Got this going on. And then, like I've been telling y'all, stay off the damn airplane. Right? Because, like I said, on Donald Trump's watch, there's going to be a 9/11 event that's going to be taking place on American soil. So we had a plane at LaGuardia Airport in New York City crash into a truck on the runway. Right? Crash into a truck. And then you got this right here. What people got to understand is that, especially, a lot of people are naive. A lot of people who just naive to everything as far as like geopolitics. If you don't understand wars, you don't understand business. Because war and business, they go hand in hand. So there's a reason why Iran says we will not lose this war. Because they own the Strait of Hormuz. And plus, they've been preparing for this war for the last 25 years because they've been building underground tunnel systems for their drone technology. And Iran produces 1,200 kamikaze drones per day. We use 3,000 in 26 days, and that's only 7 to 8 days of our capacity. What you've been hit with so far just advertising. The main course is to come. So prepare. And like I said, because at the beginning of the transmission, they rejected. Iran rejects the terms and end the war with, proposed by the Trump administration. They want to keep this shit going on. And mind you, what they say verbatim in the news, that this is divine judgment or divine war for God. It was Moloch. It was Yahweh. It was Enlil. Because according to the Tetragrammaton, YHWH means agreeable and disagreeable. Right? Meaning that you're basically double-minded. So that coexists with, the energy extraction matrix because everything in this matrix system operates in dualism. And dualism is an illusion, and the illusion in itself has an emotional connection. So that's another way to get people sucked in, Democrat, Republican. things of that nature.
Yeah, I know.
Again, Russia and China shares a insane Iranian propaganda video where the missile blows up the Statue of Liberty, right? But it's not really the Statue of Liberty, it shows you the Statue of Moloch, right? Because as I was telling you, Moloch, Enlil, Yahweh, the same motherfucker, just different mythologies, different, metaphysical and esoteric information. It's just different schools of thought. That's all it is. Dagon, Mainframe, Yahweh, same person. Now, that's why I was talking about everything in the Matrix operates on a historical pattern. Everything in the Matrix operates on a historical pattern because these patterns are interstellar vortex portals to other dimensions of reality. Now, the reason why Jay-Z has been popping up in the news right now is because there's going to be another spy album that's going to be taking place on American soil. And the reason I say that is because during the time of 9/11, when Jay-Z dropped Blueprint, Jay-Z dropped Blueprint on 9/11 and it still went platinum. I remember when he dropped it. And I remember when my big brother, may he rest in peace, he died, my older brother did. He had this, he was so, amped up to get the Jay-Z CD. I remember the Blueprint. And the Blueprint, was an album. If you look at the cover of it, that's when he got initiated into the Blue Bloods, right? Because he went platinum during the time of a blood sacrifice, right? So what this is basically telling me in real time is that there's going to be another 9/11 event that's going to be taking place on American soil because I think he's going to the Yankee Stadium and having some type of event, and he's also he's coming out with another album, right? So it's kind of like the same thing. It's because everything that we're talking about as far as like warlocks and witches and what they do with incantations or whatever, everything operates on periods of portals, right? So the time from when you put out the Blueprint, and this is basically closing the portal for the Great Reset. So could they use him as a psychological operation distraction to basically keep people away, specifically black people, to understand what the hell is going on. So the last time, you had a 9/11 talks and things of that nature, talking about, the Middle East coming over to America and having a terrorist attack, was when Jay-Z dropped Blueprint on 9/11. And then, like I said before, this is also interconnected to Larry Silverstein, the man who bought the 9/11, building, Twin Towers. He's the man that bought it, and he's also a higher Albion European, Ashkenazi Jew. So that's letting me know that there's going to be a psychological operation on the way, considering the fact that, Jay-Z is in the news again. He's got to drop another album. So this is going to be the closing. This new album is going to probably be this closing album, the closing portal that he opened up with the Blueprint album on 9/11. Now you got this going on. So now they desperate. This is how you know that there's going to be a psychological operation that's going to take place. They're being desperate. The United States Army just raised its enlistment age to 42 and removed the legal conviction for weed or drugs paraphernalia as a barrier. So if they're going to go that far with it, what I'm saying, that's letting you know right now something is about to happen. And then you got the number 42 right here. 42 is also a sacrificial number that is also acclimated to the gematria code of the word Hebrew. And I think it was Jackie Robinson who wore the number 42 as well. So look into that. I forgot to, because I try to hit all things when I do these transmissions. I try to hit the gematria. I try to touch into the politics. I try to get into the metaphysics. And then I try to get into the biochemistry. I try to put everything all in one pot and make it understand for everybody. So I forgot to add my gematria aspect of it, but 42 is a significant number according to this binary matrix system. So the summary of change, they talks about this, the regular army and the reserve components of listening program increases the maximum age of 42. Yeah. So they desperate. So this is a real documentation. And now, before we get into that, this is where we get into the celestial phenomenon and metaphysics of it. So first, I'm going to show you a video. rice bowls in the chat, ladies and gentlemen. Look them up. Illuminati, the only two that said they're going to use Jay-Z as a catalyst. They're using Jay-Z as a catalyst, right? Put the rice bowls in the chat. And we also going to get into some Q&A at the end of the transmission.